Hello.
Heyo.
1 second. Okay, now
Hi,
this should be able to
everybody.
hear me. Alright, everyone sound good?
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Well, as good as I ever sound.
Yeah, you sound lovely, Elly. I love it.
Yeah, we are good.
Oh. Eee.
Okay, so, yeah, this is yet another tournament arc. We haven't done one in a while. We missed a month.
Yeah, because the last one we did was very sort of put together last minute.
Yeah, this is very much true.
Which one was the last one?
The last one was waifus.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
I know we threw around the idea of doing an April Fool's Day one, but we ended up not.
Scheduling.
It was partially that, and
Was
also we
an
didn't
issue.
really have any ideas.
Yeah. No, we had no good ideas.
No good ideas, yes.
We had ideas, none of them good.
All bad, yes.
Maybe next year we'll do an April Fool's one when we've done more of these.
If we have good ideas.
If we have good ideas.
Spoiler alert, we never have good ideas.
What are ideas? I don't have those.
No, we only have terrible ideas, and that's how we like it.
Yes. I just spotted Holly just go out to probably get herself a drink. Alright.
Right.
Okay. So, you know what, I'll just wait till she gets back. She's walking back. Okay.
Oh, Lord, she coming.
So this time we wanted to kind of introduce each of the characters a little bit more. Give them a bit more detail. We just talk about them a little bit. The things
I was going to say,
they're able
in regards to good ideas, Jim and Ali have good ideas. I just have lame ideas.
You're always very self-deprecating. I dislike this.
Yeah. It's a serious character flaw for Holly. Yeah.
Holly has good ideas.
Yeah. She does when she states them.
Yeah. Holly is now uncomfortable with this conversation because it's praising her.
Right, okay, wait, yeah. Before we even go into introducing the characters, we have to decide what dice we're going with. So
okay, so yeah, we've changed the rule for twists. We're now going to have a specific dice that we roll, and every time it lands on a 1, it's a twist.
Yeah.
But we're going to change up the dice every time.
I will show the... just messing with the camera a bit. I will show where the new rules are. They're written up there. Hopefully people can see that okay. So these are the new rules.
Yeah.
We change things up a bit, obviously. But the bit there at the bottom that says twist, 1 on the twist die. So when we roll a 1 on the twist die, we get a twist. But every time we start a new tournament, we get to decide what the twist die is, and therefore how likely it is. I have all sorts of dice available, including things like D30s and D7s. So we can do basically exactly as likely as we want.
You should do a dramatic segment at the beginning where you choose the die.
Yes.
You have them like all lined up, and you're like...
Between us, Jim and I have a lot of dice, and I also make dice, so we keep ending up with more.
I also have lots of dice, but my dice are just chaos. You've seen my dice ball, haven't you, Jim?
Yeah, I have.
Like, it's all quantity, no quality.
Yeah, I have lots of types of dice, whereas
I just have all
many
the
dice.
shiny click-clack-mack rocks.
Yeah. I'm going to actually turn you guys up a little. So
I make dice and dice accessories.
Okay, so just to clarify for everybody, we have D3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, 10s, 12s, 14s, 16s, 20s, 24s and 30s.
Okay.
And I have them all lined up in front of me, so I can actually pick which one we're going to go with. So, yeah, guys, which one do we want to go with? I was thinking maybe a D8.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8 sounds good.
That's on average.
See,
like
my chaotic ass brain is going to be always like, the smaller the dice, the more the fun.
Yeah, but I don't know if we necessarily want like a situation where the same twist comes up more than once.
Yeah.
As a trial run, 8 seems like a good number to go with.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will drop the 8 into the group here. It's there. Okay. Dice decided. Done that. Mimic put over there.
My stupid weed brain wants to call this a rameal.
That's not even a
If you
joke.
get that, if you get that reference, because if you get that reference, I love you. And if you don't, well, you know what sort of horrible weed.
If you get this reference, Holly will leave Jim for you. That is what I'm taking from this.
Yeah,
This
there's
is
a good
terrible.
chance you like Ava more than me, so that's a real possibility. Okay, so we're going to go about introducing these characters then.
Yes.
I was just going to go in just arbitrarily alphabetical order. So, Ali, are you ready to talk about Ahsoka? Because you're the one who sort of knows most about them. Okay, I'm just going to see about if I can get this to work nicely. Yeah. So we'll have this in the background, so you will be able to. Well, I'll transition in a moment when it. So it's silent, but there's Ahsoka on stream, fighting Darth Maul. So talk about Ahsoka. What's she capable of?
15, something like that. So she's quite young, but she's.
Ali?
What was that, Jim? Oh, you got a clip. Ooh.
Your audio
Look
was
at that.
a little bit funky, but yeah, we've got a bit of Ahsoka there doing stuff. I was just hoping you could. So she's young. She's only 15. Ali? Holly, are you there?
The stream because I'm in the call and I'm only watching on my phone.
muted. I'm watching it on my laptop in the other room.
Ah.
Okay. Ali? What the
But yeah. So she's been
So my
disarmed there with one of her lightsabers.
Right. Okay.
Hello?
Sorry,
Yeah.
Ali, sometimes there's been weird audio issues with you. I don't know why. It's something about Discord.
Honestly, my Discord's always dodgy, which sucks.
It's like when it's minimized, it's not working for me. Okay, but whatever. Yeah, so you were talking about Ahsoka. She's kind of young. She's better with 2 lightsabers rather than 1.
Yes, she uses a lightsaber style that doesn't focus on agility, but her own personal fighting style heavily focuses on agility. So it's a really weird mix.
Right.
But it tends to do quite well for her. She tends to do this thing where she tries to close the distance between herself and her enemy, and she'll like flatten herself almost to the floor and just sprint with her lightsabers, like held reverse grip either side. And it's really easy for her to close the distance and also defend herself that way.
Right. Okay.
It's fucking weird though.
Okay. Obviously, we can see here that she's able to hold her own with Darth Maul.
Yeah, which is crazy.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, and she also holds her own against Vader and General Grievous.
Okay.
The guy with like extra arms and all the lightsabers, isn't he?
Spinny lightsaber time. Yeah.
He's Spinny Man. Yeah. Okay.
When it comes to thing I like the most is the world building and
Hmm.
just sort of scenes that show different planets because it really does feel like it's happening in a galaxy far, far away.
Hey, yeah.
That's very
I'm
cool.
not the biggest Star Wars fan, but I love the Clone Wars series.
Yeah, I should watch it.
Like,
Yeah. Maybe I'll be more inclined to watch it after this. But yeah. Anything else to say about Asuka? Anything you'd say is a notable weakness?
notable weaknesses. I mean, you saw earlier when she was deprived of her second lightsaber, she was immediately just on the defensive until she could get her other lightsaber back.
Hmm.
Like, she is very much used to fighting dual wielding, and without that, it becomes a bit more difficult for her.
You also see her fighting Grievous here a little bit. Yeah. Okay. I feel like now is probably a good time as well
Oh
to
God,
mention.
yeah, she's a bit younger here as well.
Yeah, we're probably worth mentioning that we're not taking her from the Rebels series, just Clone
Yeah,
Wars.
yeah. That is the point where she held her own against Vader in Rebels, but like we've said,
I mean, Vader is still Anakin at this point, so
yeah.
What species is she, by the way?
What species?
Or race? Or is she just wearing a hat?
Oh,
no, that's her.
no,
Like,
though
I don't know what that's what it
hair,
is. Is it
technically,
hair?
her weird head tendrils.
Yeah,
She, oh God, it begins with a Terugan, something that sounds like that.
yeah.
Okay.
Like I like
I
how
don't
that's.
really know much about that race,
Yeah, I know there
to be
was
fair.
one guy. I remember seeing him. He was like one of the Emperor's buddies. Do you remember that?
Yeah, and there's also a there is also one of the Jedi Masters. Is that
Right. Yeah.
race as well?
Yeah. So there are some.
It's
They're just not really spoke about very much.
I know there are T's and R's and G's, but I don't know what the word is.
Okay. I'm just going to wait. Just going to transfer back while we move on from Asuka, and I won't be able to hear you because weird. Oh no, I can hear you. What the hell?
Saying the name right there.
Ooh.
Are we?
What?
Is it Asuka or
Asuka.
Ahsoka?
Ahsoka.
Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ahsoka. Ahsoka Tano.
Oh, I think I know what the issue was. When this fixes itself, we'll be able to see my man Frozone, and his lack of super suit.
But where is his super suit?
Was it? She's as good he's ever gonna get.
Yeah, it's an issue. So Frozone, when I was looking into Frozone, I was initially thinking that he's not that impressive compared to the lineup, but there's actually two things that are kind of notable. One is that he's actually got some level of super strength, because he like lifts up. Hold on a sec. We're gonna skip to the next bit because that was really that was all that was really for. He actually like is lifting like I think you'll see here like 3 or 4 guys on his back. Like,
But does he lift though?
yeah, look, he's lifting. Look at that. He's also showing one of his weaknesses, which is that he can run out of ice if he's in a place that's, not very humid.
Yeah.
But also, massive strength is that he like freezes a guy who is shooting a gun in like a second entirely, and the bullet also
Oh
gets
yeah, he
frozen.
manages to.
The bullet gets frozen in midair.
So against any of the more ballistically talented combatants, that's going to be quite a feather in his cap.
Oh yeah, definitely. He could potentially freeze a missile in midair. A missile weapon of some kind. as we see here, I'm just going to skip forward a little bit to show you. Here's the guy. I also want to point out how incredibly brave he is being at this moment in time, drinking this water despite the guy having a gun on him. Yeah. And then, we see here, the police go in and they find the guy. When they find him. I can't believe they didn't notice until now. There we go. And you can see the bullet is frozen in midair. So, yeah. Frozone's got that going on. Moving on, I suppose. We have Hawkeye. Now, Hawkeye's obviously got a bit of an interesting competition here with Legolas.
Yeah.
They're both archers. They're both like these sort of legendary archers. The thing that Hawkeye's got going on...
They're both legendary archers. Yeah.
The thing Hawkeye's got going on is his massive arsenal of different...
do archery.
What the... Shut the fuck
The
up,
archer
Holly.
class is really made up of archers.
Oh my
For
God.
real this time.
What doing?
Did we say something that could be referenced to fate around Holly?
Yeah, we did.
Why did we do this?
I don't know.
God, we're such idiots.
Yeah, Lyriel, could you let me know if the stream is performing okay? Because I'm getting warnings here that there's issues, but I'm hoping it's not as bad as it's saying it is. But yeah, the thing I was going to say is that Hawkeye has this massive bunch of different trick arrows that do different things, including like explosive ones. There's even a hacking one that...
Yeah, it's ridiculous, really.
That's a really weird one when you really think about it, isn't it?
But the fact that he could shoot it into a USB port perfectly.
Yeah. Think about that. Also, yeah, Lyriel is very happy that Elly is here.
Oh, hi, Lyriel.
Hi, Lyriel.
Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's really made me smile, actually.
Yeah, he's got like a taser one. He's got, actually it says here, putty. Look at the hacking one. I can't believe it. The laws of
that's the
USB
clip
say
we're
that
playing
it
right
is
now.
possible. Impossible.
Yeah, do you think he had to shoot an arrow like 3 times?
No, he just does it in one. What the hell?
Jeez.
Imagine the skill.
You see, that's not a USB drive. That's a more difficult drive, which means that therefore it is easier because USB.
Instead of having to fire it in one way and then fire another one upside down and another one the right way, he did it in one in the USB port.
He also
Yeah,
does,
this is truly where you realise that superheroes are bullshit.
Yeah.
Yep. You also realise he has a decent time fighting Black Widow in a fight. USB is a superstate thing. USB superstate is a thing. What? I don't know what you mean, Lyriel.
I believe she's talking about the weird thing where people are like, oh yeah, in terms of physics, there's this law where you'll always put it in the right way first, but it will be wrong. Then you turn it upside down, and then you have to turn it upside down again and get it right, but it never works the first time.
Oh, I see.
Like, someone described it as an actual law of physics at one point.
Most unbelievable.
And called it USB superstate.
I just need to read what Lyriel
do
says
that a lot
here.
of the time.
Most unbelievable thing.
No, but it says most unbelievable thing. Okay. Liverable? Okay, I can't even. So, yeah, Hawkeye.
Yeah, you're not to burr the livers.
That makes sense, yeah. Okay. He also doesn't need
See?
to look at
Wise
his target
words.
to hit them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the comics, he legit went blind and could still hit his targets.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even if he put on like headphones and things so he couldn't hear either. Like,
Oh, I'm
and in
sorry.
the
I'm sorry,
MCU, he
Liriel.
talks about.
I profusely apologize. I mean, this also is a pretty well-known thing. Loki catches the arrow, and it blows up. So yeah, he's also decent in hand-to-hand combat, as we see. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else to say about Hawkeye?
Just the bit when he talks about golfing and he's like he just aced it completely and that he just
Oh
can't
yeah,
seem to miss.
yeah.
Like he was actively trying to miss without just deliberately trying to hit something else.
I
And he
don't.
still just hits it.
Yeah,
He's
I
like
wonder.
incapable of missing.
I kind of wonder how accurate that is. Like, does he just get holes in one every time?
Apparently. Also,
Yeah.
people keep saying, "Oh, he doesn't have a superpower," and I'm like, "Doesn't he? Fuck, he
I mean,
definitely has something."
nobody is that.
Look,
It's crazy.
look, that this is crazy enough that it can't not be classed as a superpower.
Yeah. It's maybe not on the same level as some other people, but
But it's something.
yeah. Um, he's not able to know where they're taking the hobbits. This is true. Stream is very choppy. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why.
It's weird because it was choppy on my end and now it's fine.
I'm having problem when it starts playing the videos.
Yeah, I think that is unfortunately the problem. Is like I try to play the videos and stuff doesn't work.
See, I thought that, but the Marvel video was very smooth on my end.
That one played better than
The
the other
previous,
ones.
Weird.
yeah, but the other ones were a bit laggy.
Weird. It might be due to the
You may
number
need
of
to.
them. Anyway, there's Legolas
It
fighting.
might be worth.
So I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of say, let's go through the bits with the introductions and the clips, and then we will
Yeah.
hopefully have an easier time of things after that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping.
Up how we do it a bit for this, because I know it took us a little while from the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be what my bitrate said to you, right? The thing is, I won't be able to change it without stopping the stream and then restarting it, which is really annoying, and I don't want to do that.
Mm.
Although I will check. Apparently I could change it like that. Maybe that's better? Okay.
Oh god, it's this clip.
Is that better?
Oh, is this Hobbit?
Yes. I'm like, guys, is that better? Or
It was fine until you legit just said that, then it stopped. Oh, and now it started again. It seems to be running okay on my end. Okay, as soon as I said that.
God damn it.
Oh my god, I should just not say things.
Yeah.
No, I personally.
Wait,
don't
why
mind
am I
it being
here?
I don't think like people watching don't like it being a bit sticky.
Well, okay. Legless, he's an elf. That's all I have
Right,
to
let's
say.
go.
Yeah. That's
No, he's one of the Noldor, so he's very old type of elf in Tolkien's world. You know what? Let's not get into the whole. Wait, or is he a Sindari? He might be. Okay, no. Let's not do that. We won't get into the different types of Tolkien elf lore because it's crazy.
I'm gonna sort of like this clip show, and then I will like pause it, so hopefully I'll improve things.
God, this. I'm just watching this happen with the jumping up the falling bridge.
Oh god, I remember this scene and thinking, what the fuck?
But the worst thing is, this is lore friendly.
This is the thing,
Gonna
like,
say
L'Oreal, you say it's not canon. I'm sorry, it is, lol. Okay.
Thanks to all 4 people currently watching. It's nice to have viewership this early on. I mean, we
It's
have
not-
changed things up, which is why we have some videos playing at the start of the tournament arc stream.
It's not strictly quote unquote canon, but it is lore friendly, like Ali says.
Yeah, like Tolkien elves can do this.
Yep.
Like everyone sees this and goes, "This is why this movie's bullshit," and I'm like, I see where you're coming from. However,
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the movies in terms of lore. It's just execution. And choices in the plot that are questionable. Okay. I don't know if we have much to say about Legolas.
I think everyone is probably familiar with him.
Yeah, he's somewhat. Everyone sort of knows what he's about.
I have invited my sister for this just because I know she really loves Legolas.
Okay, great. A Legolas tier 3 sub in the chat. Something I wanted to ask about, though, Ali, is what are ghost eyes?
Oh, he can see ghosts,
Oh. Oh!
apparently.
Can he see stance?
I would accept that he might be able to.
Because that's like seeing spirits, right?
Yeah, I would. I hadn't thought about that, to be honest, but I'd allow it.
Yeah.
I'd accept that interpretation of his powers.
Jeez, that really changes things.
Mm.
Okay. So now we're going to move on to Marceline, the Vampire Queen.
Isn't there a Marceline song? I can't
There
remember
is
how it
actually
goes, though.
in the stakes part. Yeah, it definitely is when I play the videos. Unfortunately, that's really annoying. I did have a thought about this. I might be able to make it better next time. We'll try and just show you some choppy
I love.
videos
Sorry, but
next time.
don't you guys think that Lyriel's comments just always sound like adorable?
Yeah, Benny Hill. What's this say? Yeah, Benny Hill cave runs rabbit, bloody buddy schlets,
And barrel fight in the sluice rivers. It seems to shoot the ghosty boys, see the elf eyes, good for all, and letting you know they're taking the hobbits to Isengard. We love you, Lyriel.
Lyriel is the best.
Lyriel is the best.
Okay, I'm gonna just start showing you some footage of Marceline. It'll hopefully be okay. It seems to be running okay so far. Until then, it just suddenly doesn't. You walked into some nonsense, Supreme Taku. Welcome.
Great Supreme Taku, welcome to a tournament arc stream.
We're now
Welcome
talking
to the
about
nonsense.
Marceline. She is a vampire. She is also half demon. This allows her to change her form into various demonic, animalistic sort of appearances. These give her physical buffs and abilities that she wouldn't normally have, and also she largely uses it to scare people. Right now she's just bullying an old man. You know, as you do. Yes. Obviously, she is very much weak to sunlight. It burns her, essentially, instantly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this guy, don't worry, he's hopping around. Yeah, don't worry about that. He's doing things.
I just noticed something that people in the past have tried to show me clips and get me to enjoy it, and I'm like, I like what I'm watching, but I don't think it's something I can probably get into. But I've never sat down and watched it. Like,
What's that? Adventure Time?
yeah, that's what this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that this is that.
Um,
I enjoy it, but I enjoy watching it with friends and not on my own.
yeah, I
If
kind
that
of
makes sense.
I mean, I watched it on my own, so I don't get that, but
They'll say, come
But
on,
you understand the concept.
I understand. Yeah, but here's the sort of thing she tends to use her transformation abilities for, as you can see. She takes many different forms, and that's just one of them. I'll actually move on to the other clips of her that I have. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. No. Worm. What's a worm? What is a worm? There is something as well that might be relevant, is that she needs to eat red. By which I mean she needs to drain the colour red out of things, or she will die. But she will go feral before that happens, so that means that she will kind of go insane and start wanting to basically attack and eat anyone nearby.
Oh my god, I forgot that it was legit just the color red. It wasn't.
It's
Yeah,
literally
I
the
thought it
colour
was just a
red.
cute way of saying blood, but no, it's just the color.
The colour red, yeah. Here's her just realising that he ate the apples that were red inside of that was supposed to be her lunch. And he's off to go find something red. But yeah, Jake and her just sort of hang out, and she's sort of getting more and more freaked out as she is getting more stressed out by the fact that she does not have anything that is red. Oh yeah, and Jake starts trying to cook here. Anyway, yeah, basically, she needs red to survive, and she'll kind of go crazy and feral, like you see with many vampires.
Makes sad, leery noises about hobbits and Isengard. Oh, what is it, honey? What is the sad noises all about?
Lyriel, are you okay? Do you need a head pat?
Lyriel always needs head pats.
Okay, we are on to our favourite boy, our favourite French boy. What the hell is Holly doing? She's doing something.
Oh my god, we talk about the French boy and she starts doing something. This is not good. Holly, stop doing the things. What have we told you about doing things?
So, something that's quite interesting about Polnareff is that apparently Silver Chariot can seem to cut through basically anything. Including a
Jojo?
Except those teeth.
So
From that one
Jojo
stand.
bullshit happens.
Yeah. So this is probably choppy as hell, but nonetheless, you can see here. I'm going to probably pause on the point. So Avdol is going to throw fire at him, and I believe.
Oh, this! I know what scene this is going to be.
Yes, there is a Jojo character in this tournament arc, Taku.
I'm so glad we're talking about Jojo finally.
And he throws some coins in the air. And, okay, now observe what he's done. Look, it's not just that he pierced the coins, all 5 coins at once. He's also... Damn it. He also pierced the actual fire. So he caught the fire on his sword. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? I just wanted to show that this is something that he can do. As crazy as it is.
I don't know if he ever even does it again, though.
No, but that's just the nature
Araki
of JoJo.
forgot.
Yeah. Like, it is clearly still a thing he can do.
I will ignore all
I'm just salty
evidence
that
that
they never
Araki
should.
didn't forget. It's nonsense. He forgot. I did have more clips, but I sort of did want to linger on the clips too much now. Now that I know they're choppy as hell.
Yeah, it might be best to try and get, like, small gifts or something.
Yeah, I actually had a different idea, which involved downloading clips rather than playing them.
Mm.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
because currently you're streaming to streaming.
yeah, exactly. Um, but yeah, do we have anything else to say about Polnareff? Obviously, he has a stand, which is usually invisible to anyone who is not a stand user.
The only thing I'd say is what we just realized about Legolas.
Yeah, that Legolas might be able to see the stand.
Mm.
It's kind of weird to
Yeah,
think, but yeah.
I think we are assuming we're going under the assumption that he probably can.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't be like a stand user see it. I think he would like see the
He
outline
would
or
see it.
something.
He would see it more like ethereally,
Yeah, it would look more like a ghost to him, but he'd
but
see
he
it.
would see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait. Does this mean that Legolas has a stand?
Why would he?
What?
He should have a stand. What would Legolas's stand be? Post stream, this is what we're talking about. Just so you know.
Flawless logic. I don't see any problems with what you just said. It all makes complete sense.
Yay! Clearly, I will be invaluable to the debate
Yes.
with logic like this.
Um, so, if this will cooperate with me, we'll now be observing Toph, who is from the Avatar series and does her earth bending. Here you can see some pretty crazy metal bending.
Oh, I will pay attention to this one. I don't know this character.
Oh, I see. I see how it is, Elly.
Hmm?
She has earth powers, obviously, moves around earth, essentially by moving her body. This is a bit of meteorite. She's able to change its shape, basically, at will. She can bend things like metal as well, sand, rock, earth, basically all that. This is her massage technique. Okay. Oh, yes, we will move on to the second clip because
Possibly the best character in that series.
yeah, is she your favorite clip as well? This is her fighting the boulder. Prior to her meeting any of the main characters and when she's at her youngest, she beats the crap out of a guy who is basically a mictake out of wrestlers. He's roughly 4 times her size, and she's blind. I don't know what else to say about Toph. She's kind of narrow-minded and not exactly. I would say like she's not usually arrogant in a way that's going to make her fail, but she's very much sees only one solution to her problems.
Oh, okay. I can see and hear
Yeah, I
again.
mean, she's 12, so
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Ali. Why? Was there a disconnect there for you?
Yes, you have not been talking for me for a while.
Oh.
Since the beginning of this clip.
So, oh, great. Well, here we're just seeing that she also can actually sense the boulder moving, and can essentially see what he is doing, even despite the fact that she is blind. Basically, she can feel it through the ground.
Big thanks to all 5 people currently watching us. Welcome to the Tournament Arc stream. We have changed things up for this one, which is why you're currently watching a video clip.
Yeah. So did you get that information, Ali? She can sense what people are doing based on the vibrations in the ground.
Yeah, I get that bit.
Like a
that was all
sense.
I got.
Yeah, she basically has blind sight. Yes. And we'll finally get to our final contestant. You know what? I will just go with this clip. We'll just show a little bit of it. And then we'll get into it. So, I wonder what chat expects our final contestant to be after all this. It is none other than Trinity from The Matrix. Obviously. Yeah. Trinity can run on walls. She is actually super strong and super agile. The main weakness that she has is she's just as durable as a regular human.
I take it we're assuming that this doesn't deprive her of any Matrix-given powers, as it were.
I think it's fair to say that we're assuming that she has Matrix powers, even if this place is not necessarily in the Matrix.
Yeah, there was some turny bullshit that allowed this to happen.
Yeah, some weird
Don't
shit
ask
has
us what.
happened.
It just works.
Yeah.
Call us Todd Howard because this just works.
It just works. It just works.
Like King Crimson.
Now,
Yeah.
obviously you can see her here running. It's probably choppy as hell, but you can see her flipping and shooting this guy as a way of dodging. I particularly wanted to get to something that I wanted you guys to see, which is that she does this particular move that just seems to be her specialty. It's kind of what I think of as her super kick move. She jumps into the air, slams them with her foot, and they slam into the wall so hard to crush the wall. Okay? That's a thing she can do.
She's very good at it.
Yeah, she is. So we've kind of introduced everyone.
So I wonder, audience, what's your favourite right now? Oh my god, I wish we could get polls going because this is when we should do polls.
Oh yeah, we can't quite do polls. I don't believe. I think that's an affiliate thing that you can get.
Yeah, I can say we are at 50 followers, but what we need is the view count up.
Yeah.
But we're getting closer every day.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do when we hit affiliate is for bit donations have a special fan sponsored tourney.
Yeah, we're basically saying we're going to have some sort of system where you can donate bits or maybe even channel points if it's a lot of channel points to basically add a character to a tournament arc. And when we get 8 of them, we will run a tournament just of chat chosen characters.
However broken it may be.
Like, yeah. Just who's your favourite character that you'd like us to talk about?
But that will have to come in future. I want to see predictions from Lyriel and Taku. Who do you expect?
Yes, Lyriel. She has the latex.
She does have latex. Yeah, she does. I don't think Taku actually saw all of the contestants, but
this is where we have a twist called Roll to Seduce.
No, that's not allowed, Elly. I'm not happy. No.
It's okay. Trinity's already succeeded the role on Lyriel. Can you not tell? Look at the emotes.
Hello, Bandit. Welcome to the tournament.
Hi, Bandit. And yes, all the latex is had.
You came in at the Hawkeye. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. We'll actually show you here the initial standings. So you guys will be able to see who's going up against who. We have got Frozone versus Polnareff. That's the first one we're going to be doing.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll have Trinity versus Ahsoka.
Oh.
And then we'll have Marceline versus Toph. And finally, it's the Arrow Boys, Hawkeye and Legolas.
I love that they get to face off.
Making those the graphics for the strengths and weaknesses, I was thinking, what if Hawkeye fights Legolas? That would be interesting.
Yes.
really is an archer fight.
Yeah, just so you know, guys, this is just done randomly. We don't pick.
Yeah, I actually was. I actually shuffled the seed and then checked what we got, and this is just how it was. So I was like, oh, wow, okay. A kind of D&D deal? I don't think you generally have people fight to the death in D&D. I don't know if I get what you mean, Supreme Taco.
I also do not get what he means.
Well, shall we get to start spinning some wheels and such?
Mm,
All right,
yes.
let's get to it. First thing is location. Location, location, location.
Location.
Ah, an onsen. Well, this favours Frozone. Immediately.
An onsen?
Yeah. Which is, do you know what that is? That's,
Yeah, it's Japanese public baths.
yes, basically. Japanese public baths. So my thought is that kind of immediately favours Frozone. But yeah. We will need to do... You know, yeah, you do roll dice in D&D. This is true, Taku. That is true. I can't deny it. Speaking of dice, we have to roll it. Okay. So here's the things for the dice rolls. I hope people understand. We roll 3d6, and if we roll an even number, the character is prepared, and if we roll an odd number, they are unprepared. If we roll a number between 3 and 8, they get a buff. 9 and 12, they don't get anything, and 13 to 18, they get a nerf. Most of the time, roll dice. Yes. Also, we have a twist dice. Our twist dice this time is a d8, and on a 1 on the twist dice, we will have a twist. Okay, So with that all said, I'm going to roll these dice now. So the first one is for Frozone. And he has gotten, 7, 9? So he is unprepared, and there is no twist, and he does not get buffed or nerfed. Right. So he's just unprepared. That's all it is.
He's just in the onsen.
He's just in the onsen, chilling out.
Literally.
Yes, in this case, bigger number is bad. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll roll again for Polnareff. Should I be rolling the twist dice once per battle?
Well, think about the maths of it, because if you're rolling it twice, it'll double the chance.
I was going to say, roll it both times like we did when we were testing this.
We didn't test this exactly. This is new. I think that mathematically that would be worse, because it would mean we'd probably have, 4 twists.
Well, ask chat. See how many twists chat want.
Should I keep the twist dice in chat, or should I take it out?
All 6 viewers? How many twists would you like to see?
There's probably going to be about 16 battles, so if I'm rolling it each time, that would mean there could be 32 opportunities for there to be a twist, and it's a d8, so figure it out. 32 divided by 8 is 4. That means that there'd be an average of 4 twists. At the moment, if we did it just once per battle, average of 2 twists in the whole tournament. I like how I just rolled out the math for you there. I'm seeing chat be extremely silent on this. I don't know if they... Do they just not...
Well, remember there'll be a delay.
I'm not good at decisions. Damn it, Taku!
For this one, we roll
let's
times and see how it goes.
I'm against that. I am of the other opinion, so I want Ali to make the final decision.
I think for this first battle of this one, we just do it once, whilst chat thinks.
Take the twist die out? Wait, do you mean altogether, Bandit? Or do you mean... I assume you mean only roll it once per battle. Or is Bandit just like, no twists ever, I hate twists?
So when it hits twist, something very fun happens, so...
I want to keep the twist as a thing.
I like the idea that Bandit just hates the twists.
Yeah, like for some unknown reason, it's just like, how dare you pollute the purity of Mortal Kombat?
Okay, I'm gonna go with just once per battle based on everything. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Polnareff.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's rolled 7.
Oh, so that's a buff, but
Wow,
also
Bandit really is like he doesn't want there to even be a twist. Wow. Okay, everyone remember that Bandit is anti-fun.
Oh, no. No, Bandit's not anti-fun, but I do disagree with him on this one. I very much like random elements, though.
Yes.
Twist completely changes the game, essentially.
It changes the nature of the
It's something
competition.
that we're not prepared for.
Yeah.
Results in a lot of fun.
Your anti-randomness. I understand that, Bandit.
But Bandit, I'm an Aspie that's pro-randomness.
Yes. People with Asperger's vary, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Polnareff's got 7, so he actually is unprepared as well, but he gets buffed.
Oh, he's just flexing in the onsen. It's the only difference. He's in the onsen as well, but he's just flexing.
Oh no,
Polnareff is chilling. He's just in there getting ready.
Character. He's flexing anyway.
Guys, we're all menacing.
He's just, oh my god, yeah, it's just, he just is a Jojo character, and Frozone is just unhappy about that.
Well, yeah, that's understandable. Oh no.
This is where it's like Frozone wore a towel to the onsen, but Polnareff just went in nude.
Oh no. He's just standing there. Menacingly. Okay. So this is our first scenario then, guys. They're both unprepared. Shall we just get a little timekeeper on my phone?
Mm-hmm. Okay. And the fight starts because something explodes in the water, and both of them accuse the other.
Seems legit. Neither of them are prepared.
And they think it's an attack on their life, so they defend.
I have started the timer. So yeah, they're both unprepared. Polnareff is menacing.
Who makes the first move?
Well,
it's going to be Polnareff.
I mean, he's just menacingly looking at Frozone, so...
Like every Jojo side villain.
No, it's just Polnareff in his first episode.
Before he became the Jobro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems legit. He's like, you didn't plan for this. The thing about it is that they're in water, and I just think that that's a pretty big advantage for Frozone in this situation.
You'd think so. You would think so.
There is something I think we should...
It is water. But I guess his freezing is so fast it would negate that.
Yeah.
Polnareff is also ridiculously fast.
Yeah, he can
and also
move
in that
himself
situation
with Silver Chariot, and Silver Chariot can move very, very, very fast.
Yeah, and you got to remember that the time he stopped a bullet, Frozone knew the bullet was potentially coming.
Yeah. No, they're both unprepared. Both entirely unprepared. So, they both don't know what's happening until it happens, and then they are fighting.
Okay, let me suggest the way the fight begins, like the first move of the fight, is Polnareff uses his stand's rapier
Sorry, just
to.
Bandit's just pointing out that if he's unprepared, does he not have his super suit on, and
He
therefore...
does not. Both of these characters are fully nude.
Oh yeah, they probably... I mean, they're out of nonsense. So,
Yeah.
probably are.
Where is my bathing suit?
Although I feel like it's worth saying that's kind of a joke. He can use his powers without the suit.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to say that the first move of the match is the rapier is used in like a spinning motion to try and make a like vortex of water that shoots towards Frozone. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen Polnareff do that.
He's not in the context of Jojo, so we can't have some sudden one-time ability that just turns up for one episode and then is forgotten.
But no, am I right in thinking that he has done this or something like this?
He's done a thing where he's made his like sword like sort of like a spring that then like shot forward like a ranged attack.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking like he's twizzling it in the water to try and.
I don't think we've ever seen him do something with water, at least not that I remember.
What am I thinking of?
But something I was just going to say is, I think I already have an opinion.
Yeah.
I think Polnareff would win, and here's why.
Okay.
I think that basically Frozone, even if he like best case scenario, throws his frost really quickly at Polnareff and Silver Chariot, and freezes them both. Even then, it doesn't actually stop him indefinitely.
Bear in mind, Frozone can't see Silver Chariot.
Yes, but I mean, if Silver Chariot is stood next to Polnareff, I'm thinking like best case scenario here for Frozone.
Yeah.
So
I feel like that's the way we should start these: is look at each character's best case scenario,
yeah,
and then see what makes sense.
With that in mind, the sword will like. The thing is, the sword can cut through basically anything. So I feel like, using Silver Chariot, Polnareff can get free even then. If you see what I mean. At which point, I think Frozone is not going to be suspecting an invisible spirit to just fly up close to him and stab him to death really quickly. I don't see him dealing with that.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember if there's an ice stand in Jojo, and there is, but it's in part 5. So we don't get to see Polnareff fight that. But he probably could.
And yes, we're aware that non-stand users cannot see the stand, generally speaking. So yeah. I don't know. Does anyone have like an argument for how Frozone could win? I mean,
if he freezes the entire onsen and pieces out,
yeah,
and then hurls frost at Polnareff from afar.
Yeah, I did sort of think
because he is a character who keeps his distance usually.
Yeah, I did sort of think that as well, but I still think that basically Polnareff, using the sword, could slice himself free.
Oh wait, no, not even that. He could just shoot the sword at Frozone.
Yeah,
and Frozone wouldn't even know to dodge.
But that's the thing, it's like, not even that. The stand has a range of 100 meters.
What?
It's got a range of... It can fly 100 meters away from Polnareff.
I did not know it was that far.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I cannot see. Yeah,
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I don't.
I think I have to agree with you.
Yeah. So I guess with that in mind, we're saying victory goes to Polnareff.
I
Like,
think so.
yeah. I
Let's
kind of want to
just
just hear
let's
if
just
Holly has anything to say about this. So
review their powers
Yeah,
and things.
I could kind of see that going to Polnareff.
Mm.
It's like, yeah, if you can cut through fire, you can cut through ice.
yeah, if anything, ice is more solid and easier to cut through.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this has to go Polnareff. Frozone doesn't have any ace up his sleeve that we could use in this.
Yeah.
Everyone, F for Frozone.
F in chat for Frozen. Okay. I will change our. Oh yeah, I need to actually. One second, guys. Just sorting out our bracketing system.
Oh, also there's a thing I should do.
Yeah.
Let's do that. I have done it.
Okay. Here is the updated bracket. Lots of Fs. Okay. So, interestingly, Trinity or Ahsoka are going to go up against Polnareff after their battle. So, shall we find out where they are going to be fighting?
Yeah, I could see this coming down to Legless versus Polnareff.
Maybe, which is an interesting one as well, since we think that Legolas would be able to see the stand.
Yeah.
Okay. Helm's Deep.
Ooh, for Trinity and Ahsoka.
Yes. That is interesting. Okay. Well, should we get to some dice rolls for them? Dice rolls. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll roll the twist dice separately. Oh. Twist.
Okay,
Ice.
okay.
To demonstrate how the
Oh god, okay. I was just prepping myself for Trinity versus Ahsoka, and now I have to maybe redo that.
So this might completely change. I think, in fact, all of the twists are different except for main character, because that would just replace them, but they'd still be in Helm's Deep instead. Okay.
Okay, so let's see what twist we have.
Yeah, I'm going to press it now. See what twist we have. Ah, main characters. Okay.
So we have Anakin Skywalker versus Neo.
Oh God, that is.
Yeah, versus Ahsoka, I guess, Star Wars character. My brain switched off for a moment, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Neo and Anakin Skywalker at Helm's Deep.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Okay.
This is a very specific fight.
Okay. Right. Okay, I tell you what. I'm just gonna do the dice rolls for them.
Okay.
So okay. It's Trinity first, so it's Neo. Neo gets 10. So that's nothing for him. And Anakin gets 11. So the only difference is Neo is prepared. Anakin is not.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
So Anakin's chilling at Helm's Deep, somehow believing this is his weird volcano fortress.
I don't understand.
And Neo rocks up to kick his shit in for some reason.
Yeah, fully knowing what is going to be.
I don't know. He gets the feeling that in another life, Anakin killed his dog, and he doesn't know why this enrages him to this extent, but it does.
I have to get the alternative images out.
See, I know you long enough to hear like the trying not to laugh in your voice.
How the twist just completely changes the game.
Oh
And
my
even people
god.
know what we're talking about.
This is taken a turn.
I have not watched Star Wars prequels.
So okay, the only difference here is Neo is prepared and Anakin is not. Here's our scenario, guys.
Okay.
We're obviously sort of less prepared for this one than the other one. How do you even begin this? I mean, we've had Neo before. We kind of understand Neo's powers. He can fly.
Yeah.
So he could kind of sort of come out of nowhere, except Anakin has the Force, so he'd sense Neo coming?
Yeah, thank God for the Versus wiki. Anakin has superhuman physical characteristics, enhanced senses, various lightsaber combat skills, the usual Force stuff.
Yeah, jeez. So the idea is that these two main characters are going to be representing
Matter manipulation on a subatomic scale.
Oh god, is that after he is that like later in his abilities?
Nope. That's pre-Vader.
Okay. That's pretty crazy.
Rage power.
Rage power.
Aura sensing.
Aura sensing. Does Neo have some sort of Jesus aura?
Yeah, probably. I'd be surprised if he didn't have some kind of aura.
Okay, right. Look, I'm putting the timer on.
Okay.
Because
regeneration.
Have to try and figure something out here. I think if I'm just looking at these two just in a straight up fight, I would have said that Anakin would probably win. But I don't know. Does it make a big enough difference that Neo is prepared and Anakin is not?
Also, Neo? I feel like Anakin might actually be faster than Neo. Looking at this. Massively hypersonic plus combat speeds.
I might have thought Neo would have like a higher top speed, just in like when he's flying, but not as fast reaction times. You know?
Oh no, yeah, like reaction times are apparently FTL.
What?
Because he deflects because Jedi can deflect blaster bolts, which are speed of light.
They don't look like they are in the films.
They don't, but canonically that's what they do. It is stupid.
Okay. Maybe it's like we're seeing Jedi point of view, so I don't know. Just trying to interpret that in the best way possible. I don't know, Holly, did you say you were going to say something?
Yeah, we're assuming Neo can fly, right? Does that not give him some advantage over Anakin, or can Anakin use the Force to fly?
I don't believe that Anakin can fly generally.
He might be able to see Neo flying and then just use the Force to slap him to the floor.
Yeah, he could like grab Neo and throw him into the floor.
He is one of the most powerful users of the Force.
Yeah, I mean, isn't he, the chosen one?
Has
Yeah,
the high ground.
No, he doesn't.
No, the problem is he doesn't.
They both.
We were on high ground, disappointed.
Okay, but here's something to say. Right?
His Force senses are interstellar.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to be
How the hell
aware.
did Neo sneak up on him?
I mean, I guess that he's, you know, he's just a guy until he
He just
gets.
no, he just ported in.
Yeah.
He just got plugged in and appears there.
And then Anakin's like, what the hell? This guy appeared. He just appeared
Yeah.
from thin air.
But yeah, Anakin's weaknesses are arrogance and impulsivity.
Yeah. I'm imagining these two are also like. Imagine this is probably looks really cool because they're fighting and killing Urukai the whole time as well.
Oh my god, it's just like the scene from Matrix Reloaded with all the Smiths.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, if Anakin can be very arrogant and that could be a weakness, I don't remember Neo showing much emotion. It has been a long time since I watched The Matrix, though.
That is because of him being played by Keanu Reeves, though.
This one's difficult. There's just so much going on.
There's a lot going on. I would generally favor Anakin in this scenario.
Yeah, I feel like Neo would have to contend with a lightsaber, or if it hits him once he dies, basically.
Yeah, and Neo doesn't generally have guns, does he? He has sometimes.
Oh no, he does.
Yeah, but
He does.
I see a lot of the time he tends to just fight in just with his fists.
Lightsaber's so powerful that one hit will kill you.
Usually, yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Also, Neo is used to winning every single fight.
yeah, this is true. Anakin's taken some L's, and maybe that kind of tempers him a bit.
Yeah, like Neo goes into fights expecting to win.
He's basically
Like it's almost casual to him.
Yeah, exactly. This is true. Yeah, the thing about it is that apparently, other than like if you're a Wookiee or if you're wearing like Mandalorian armor in the Star Wars universe, getting sliced by a lightsaber is basically a death sentence. So yeah, probably Anakin. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Does
But it feels like someone in chat could come in with a point and we'd completely reverse based on that point, but I don't know what that point would be.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Anyone in chat know a lot specifically about Neo or Anakin Skywalker?
Yeah.
There are 5 currently watching this. Are any of you big fan of Star Wars or The Matrix?
I did just think for a second, the only thing I can really think of, it's not something Neo would generally do. But basically, if he starts to think, you know, there is no lightsaber, and he's just bending it away from him in such a way that it just never hits him. You know what I mean? Because the whole there is no spoon, you're able to bend it because it's just you're able to just manipulate reality.
I can imagine him doing that to get to the point where he then blocks it with his fists.
He's just turning the lightsaber off.
Now that's a thing that
That's a
fans have
trick
asked
that
a lot about in the
lightsabers.
80s.
That's a trick that Jedi should use, but they don't. So
Apparently, the reason they don't is because they sort of envelop the hilt with the Force a little to sort of prevent people fucking with it like that.
so it like blocks out other users.
I think that's what I heard.
I mean, that being the case, then so we're kind of thinking outside the box here. If Neo tried to do that, could he? Does the Force defend against the sort of reality bending that Neo can do?
Okay, at this point, it's something that we couldn't possibly figure out
Yeah,
because we don't have the information to make a decision like that.
I think it's maybe a little too outside the box. Probably wouldn't happen. So I'm still thinking it's like 70-30 Anakin winning.
Yeah, like, I don't think it's a landslide,
Yeah.
but I'm leaning towards Anakin.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have my official vote, Anakin.
Okay. I accept that. I would say basically the same. Okay. So, We had a twist straight away. Okay. That means because of that, Ahsoka wins that round. As Anakin has won
Weird.
it. Anakin has won it for her. So
What, he just in the background, he was like, I'll handle this one.
I'll handle this.
What the fuck was Neo doing?
I don't know, just saw Trinity and was like, oh no, screw that shit.
He was like, no, my waifu.
So far our winners are Polnareff and Ahsoka. To be honest, I'm not surprised by that.
No, but I didn't envision it happening this way.
Yeah. Right.
You know what? I'm thinking the main character's twist would be better if it was like when we were doing, was it vampires?
I don't even know. What do you mean by that,
That's
Elly?
the one that you two did.
When
like
we
a
had it with,
contact.
we had the main character and that character together.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Because this way it feels a little disjointed.
Just randomly somebody else comes in. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, because usually we have a sense of continuity to these things.
Yeah.
And it's weird when one of the characters just wasn't in their fight.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But yeah, next fight is Marceline and Toph.
Okay, the two I know the least about, I think.
Lol. Well, let's start off with just the location. I wonder, okay, Holly doesn't know much about Marceline, but based on what you do,
I just know she's one of your edgy waifus.
Oh. Okay. So to clarify, this is what's known as the mega city of the Matrix franchise.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Holly wanted to say something just now, but we did not hear.
It's like a virtual city.
Yeah, essentially. Okay, I'm just going to go straight to rolling the twist die just in case.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 7, so no twist. Then we're first rolling for Marceline, who has rolled a 7. So that would be unprepared but buffed. And Toph, who has rolled 13. Also unprepared and nerfed. Okay. So roll up Marceline's buff. She is super alert. Okay.
And unprepared?
Yes, both.
Oh god, like she knows something's coming, but she's like completely looking the wrong way.
Whereas Toph has the opposite. She's dazed and confused. Okay.
Oh my god, Marceline's thinking about it logically, or like where would they be coming from? Da 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 da. And Toph's just like blah, blah, stumbles in.
Yeah, basically.
And Marceline's there. Why the hell would you approach from that direction? I didn't mean to.
Okay. I'm just thinking about this now. This is interesting, weird scenario. Any predictions, Elly?
Well, the badass music from The Matrix has to be playing, and it has to be raining.
Yeah, seems legit.
And there has to be like a weird line of Smiths watching.
They're just watching, yeah. Don't know why. You know, I'm going to move that just slightly so you can see just Neo's reflection.
That's why Marceline was hyper vigilant. She was just like, "Oh, this is boss battle music. I fucking know it."
This is some bullshit is happening right now.
Marceline knows this,
but Toph was just like, "The hell is happening?"
He's like, "What is this? There is music. What is going on?"
Okay, I'm starting
Toph's
the
just visible confusion.
clock.
Okay, Jim, you know the most about both, so go.
Yeah, okay. If Toph is dazed and confused, the main thing I think is that she'll sort of just think she is in danger in some way, and she'll just be striking out with earthbending. So she'll just be pulling out parts of the cement ground and tossing it in random directions.
Standard Matrix bullshit so far.
Marceline get herself off the ground, right?
She can fly.
I'm gonna say, because that would make her invisible to Toph.
Yeah, this is true. This is very
Oh,
true.
fuck.
Yeah.
And also, I'm thinking that would be Marceline's perhaps instinctive reaction, seeing bits of ground being yanked about. She's like, well, I'm not standing on that shit.
I'm just imagining all of the agents as well just watching, and she's like, what the hell? Yeah, I can imagine her just floating above the city and just seeing what's happening. I'm imagining an agent just points over at the girl throwing around rocks, and Marceline's like, oh, I'm...
And just sort of coughs inconspicuously.
Yeah, and Marceline's like, oh, I'm supposed to fight her? Okay. So that's probably how the fight happens. Yeah, if Marceline's like floating, and she doesn't have like any earth on her or anything made of earth, then
I don't see why she would.
yeah, the only thing I can think of is the base might be partially made of metal, but I don't think generally speaking, that's probably not enough to clue Toph in to her presence.
Not in something like a city.
Yeah.
Oh, God. This is a character from a series that is not modern, is it?
She is not used to a modern world, really, no.
All the metal and rock in a modern city.
She probably feels it all and thinks this feels very
Why
strange.
do you think she is dazed and confused?
She's probably feeling all of the metal in the ground and in the buildings, all the wiring and such and the piping, and just being like a bit confused by the... Probably is also the grand scale of it, like all of these massive, massive buildings.
It's a good thing that she learned metal mending, or else she might be a bit fucked over. But
Yeah.
the amount of stuff she can bend would probably, like, help her.
The only thing I'm thinking here is that Marceline... She's not one to be, like... How to put this? Well, she's
Immediately
not exactly
lethal?
Well, it's just that she's not usually very subtle. Also, depending on how immediately lethal she is, well, she can be. It depends at what point in the series. Early on...
Okay, would she, like, scream and swing an axe at her?
Yeah, she might do.
How would that go?
The thing about that is that Toph has extremely good hearing and very fast reactions.
Yeah.
So the thing is, as soon as Marceline makes any noise, Toph will be aware of her in the sky.
Yeah.
If Marceline is holding a metal axe, Toph can't detect the metal, can she?
Well, this is what I was saying, is that the answer is yeah, she sort of can. But the fact that it's metal, it means that the content of earth is much lower. So basically, it'd be much... She probably wouldn't notice it, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
It's
But
like
when
if
the
there was a
scream
big rock in
happens-
the air, she'd detect that, but... Do you get what I mean? But yeah, I don't think Marceline's super subtle, so she's probably going to at least address Toph before she actually starts attacking. Because she's just not very... She's kind of, too playful and silly to just sort of float next to... I think if she was being, like, really brutal, she'd just float next to Toph and just chop her head off,
Yeah. Like, she definitely could, but it's not something that she would do.
Yeah, it's not really her usual behaviour to act like that.
She's hyper vigilant, though.
Yeah. She probably, on that basis, she probably notices that Toph is blind. I can actually imagine the scene in which she's floating right next to her, and then just like waves her hand in front of her face and sees that there's zero reaction.
Yeah. Okay, so at that point, yeah, I fully believe that she would do this.
Yeah.
So at that point, would she use that advantage?
I think she'd probably feel a little bit bad.
Um,
I'm gonna say, like, how would Marceline react to you're fighting a blind 12-year-old?
She
yeah,
probably like sees that she has like some crazy earth manipulation powers, so she probably just like floats up to a range sort of outside of where Toph can attack her.
throw.
She probably stands on top of one of the skyscrapers, and then goes, "Yo, dude, that earthbending stuff is really cool." This is what I imagine she would do. And
Yeah,
then,
and then she's like, I'm gonna have to fight you now.
yeah, yeah. I think that she would probably address Toph like that and then start fighting her. But yeah, I sort of think after that she probably wouldn't really hold back. She would just go for it.
Yeah. I can imagine that she would do like the initial like screaming and flying down and then have the oh shit, she really knew exactly where I was based on that.
Yeah, she would just suddenly know exactly where she is. She's like, flying down at Toph with axe gonna like slash her. Toph can do things like surround herself in earth in like a kind of dome to protect herself.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I kind of wonder if like at that point things kind of turn to Toph's favor.
Yeah, but here's the thing I think. I think if that initial bout goes badly for Marceline, but she survives, she'll probably play it smarter the next time. And that's when Toph's in trouble.
Yes, I think you're right in the sense that she would probably try to be very quiet after that point.
Yeah. It just depends if she can survive the initial
Yeah, I think
thing.
Toph will probably be trying to go for like a sort of grabbing method or something that like grounds Marceline.
Mm.
The main thing that I think that she could potentially do.
Although, does Toph realize that she flies, or does she think that she's just like
Well,
diving down or something?
in the scenario I described, if she like was launching herself from like the top of a skyscraper, she has fought opponents that can fly.
Okay.
So she probably would at least consider that as a possibility.
Yeah.
And yeah, the main thing I'm thinking is that the buildings are largely made out of metal. If Toph gets like really really desperate, she could potentially like cause buildings to fall over.
Mm.
Yeah,
But
that would be a big move if you could bring down the skyscraper.
yeah, but I think it would take her a bit of time. That sort of move, and I also think that Marceline would probably be able to dodge it.
Okay.
Also, we're
So
kind of low on time here. I'm like,
yeah, my thoughts is that I see Toph's advantage, but I'm going to go with Marceline because I think she just has another hand that might be too ready in her favor with the
yeah,
whole flight thing.
I think I have to agree with you
Mm.
because I think just the ability to be able to float in the air and just be able to attack silently.
Yeah.
That combined with the fact that I don't know if Toph really has a lot of methods of like permanently hurting Marceline.
Mm.
I may say as well, it being the Matrix megacity, of course the sun is nowhere in sight. So,
Oh yeah, nowhere.
Methods of killing a vampire normally kill Marceline.
basically, yes.
I was gonna
stakes
say,
in the
like,
heart works, sunlight works.
I was gonna say, if Toph could stick like a metal pipe through her, that would probably kill her.
It'd probably be a big
The
deal.
You say the issue is Toph getting to the point where she could do that.
Yeah.
And Toph realizing that that's what's needed.
Yeah, that's the
Toph
thing.
has no way of knowing that
She doesn't have enough
this is a...
information. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that it would have to go to Marceline.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that was one. That's the one we've had the most trouble with so far, apparently. So it took us the longest to figure out. Here's the standings so far. And now we get to have the Archer boy fight.
Oh god. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah. Hawkeye and Legolas. What? Just
Ultra boys, come on, grab your friends.
what's your immediate thoughts about that, Elly? Hawkeye and Legolas.
Oh, it could go either way.
I think it does depend on the scenario.
Honestly, like, one of them has the physical capability superiority, the other one has the skill and technical superiority.
Yes. Okay, shall we go to rolls? Is there a twist? There is not a twist. 7. Okay, so Hawkeye first. Wow. Oh, baby, a triple. That's a 12. So he's just rolled prepared.
We should have something in place for triples. I like.
You like the idea that triples does something.
Yeah.
Legolas has rolled 10. So they're both just prepared, and that's it.
That's terrifying, though.
Yeah, that is pretty terrifying.
Okay,
Well,
we know. So, okay, what are the
Point.
specifics of preparation?
So basically, it means that they have had 5 minutes to understand that they're going to be in a fight, and they have seen an image of the person they are going to be fighting.
Oh my god, Hawkeye's nickname is Legolas.
Oh god, no.
Does he know who Legolas is?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Tokyo.
Do we have a buff that lets them know everything about each other?
No.
Okay.
That's not.
And that wasn't a possibility for him to roll that. Yes, hello, Bandit. Yes, I'm doing some stream stuff. She always gets really affectionate when I'm on stream. I think she thinks I'm ignoring her.
That's because you are. You're paying attention to something else.
I don't want your butt in my face. Oh my god.
As
I
if
love you, but
as if
I don't
want
want to love
bandits
that
butt in
bit
your
of you.
face. I mean,
But like, she's sat down, but she's keeping her legs like standing, so the butt's in my face, but she's curled up with the front half. She's legit just sticking the butt in my face. Bandit, why? It looks like you're about to attack me with it. I don't like this.
so this is the scenario. They're prepared, both of them. That's it.
Oh my god, okay. This is actually Hawkeye's home turf. Almost.
Kind of. He's been hanging around in Tokyo for a while.
Killing the Yakuza.
Yeah. Okay, well, starting timer. Yeah. Elly. What do you have to say about this?
Hawkeye will have the best vantage point.
Because he'll know where the best vantage point is.
And that's his thing. He sort of gets a nest and he sort of hides out there and surveys the field.
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm feeling like this is going to go towards Hawkeye just because everything about this seems to be in his favor. Like
Legolas
he's
has been
operated
taken. Legolas has been taken out of Middle Earth and thrown into modern day Tokyo.
a place that Hawkeye has operated within. And Hawkeye
Yeah.
is very used to modern day stuff, where Legolas is not.
Yes.
Then again, out of all the places for Legolas to be plopped down into,
Also,
Tokyo will be the place where he sticks out the less.
just one
Like the
point.
least.
Holly, please close your door. Naughty girl.
What?
If she doesn't close that door, she can come up on this mic and it's bad. Right.
Maid cafes, Sydney Miku billboard, guy who looks like an elf. Yeah, he probably doesn't stand out that much.
Maybe. I don't know. I think people in Japan, modern day Japan, would be like, Orlando Bloom?
Yeah, no, we're not doing that, Jim. What are your thoughts, though, Jim?
I think that obviously Hawkeye has been here before, which gives him an advantage in that sense. He knows he knows where he is and about the environment. He knows how to use the environment to his advantage. He also has all of his usual advantages of all of the trick things.
Yeah.
The fact that he is actually prepared means in some ways he could lay a trap for Legolas.
And it's absolutely the sort of thing he would do. But one thing we need to work out is how would Legolas prepare for this fight? I feel like that's a very important thing for us to know.
Do we ever really see him prepare for a fight? Really?
Not in Lord of the Rings, maybe in The Hobbit.
That's what I'm thinking. Prepare or does he just start shooting?
Yeah, doesn't he mostly just... Like, the most thing I can think of that he's done in the way of preparing for a battle is informing the human archers around him at Helm's Deep about where the Uruk-hai's armour was weakest.
Yeah.
Like a sort of tactical advantage like that. But I can't think of him really,
I feel like the way he would prepare would be to like disguise himself in like a hoodie.
Maybe, yeah. He'd try and blend in with his environment.
Because he'd stick out like a sore thumb and would know that he would be disadvantaged by this immediately.
Sure.
But then how does he find Hawkeye?
Well, this is what I was thinking, is that Hawkeye would kind of draw Legolas's attention on purpose to lure him into a trap. At least that's...
I don't think so. I think he would just track Legolas. He would find Legolas and then he would just take him out.
Do you think he would lay down traps around where Legolas is already?
No, he'd lay down traps around where he is, around where his crow's nest is.
Yeah.
If Legolas came for him.
Okay, right.
But he would basically have a little area that he sets aside to sit and wait for Legolas and then just snipe him.
Right, but do you think that he could find Legolas easily, or...
I mean...
He
maybe.
has tracked down the Yakuza before.
Yeah, he's tracked down the Yakuza. He found Black Widow in Ultron.
Yes, so he's not exactly unversed with tracking people.
No, you got to remember that this guy is also a spy as well as all of this.
Yeah, so probably would be able to find Legolas.
Probably.
Like, the disguise
But
won't
what I think
keep him secret
would
for very long.
happen, he would maybe use a drone to try and find Legolas, let's say.
Right.
And Legolas would probably spot the drone
Do you think Legolas would
because
just
of
take it
elven
out?
senses. If he realized it was something that was watching him. If he realized what it was.
That's the thing, is like, would he?
He's got no inherent danger sense or anything like that.
No. The only thing I can think of is he might look at the camera on it and think that that's like an eye, and deduce that it's like
Mm,
somehow a spy. You know.
yeah, but I definitely think that Legolas is severely
He's definitely
got the
disadvantaged here.
yeah.
I think that it's probably fair to say I'm not exactly sure exactly how it would play out, but I'm
Mm,
inclined to say this scenario favors Hawkeye.
definitely. I don't think it's impossible for Legolas to win,
No,
but
possible.
I can't work that out as easily as I can work out Hawkeye's win.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Um, does our somewhat what's the word non-biased comrade have anything to say about that, Holly?
I guess. I mean, I probably don't know either of these two.
Hmm. Well, yeah, but that's the point.
That's what I'm thinking. Is like, I guess. I mean, it is in a modern day big bustling city. I think that the elf from a fantasy world is at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
surprisingly,
Hawkeye?
with an upset, I think Hawkeye wins that one.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be honest,
One of my earliest predictions was Legolas at the finals.
because I'm going to be honest, I would have expected Legolas to mostly win, but here we go. Sometimes it turns out
Yeah.
that way.
In terms of Archer boys, though,
Hmm.
apparently it's Hawkeye.
Yeah, at least this time. So we'll be
Mm.
moving on to the losers bracket. I think after we've done the first round of the losers bracket,
I'm
we'll take
kind
a
of hoping for a more interesting Archer Boys fight, but then it's like a fight between two like actual archers. Really, would just be who can snipe the other first.
pretty much. But I was going to say,
Mm.
after we've done our two losers bracket rounds, I think we'll take a short, like 5 minute break, and then we'll come back.
Yes, I will need to go and fill up my water as well and stuff at that point.
Sounds
Okay.
like a good
If
time.
my cat lets me.
So now we have to do in the losers bracket, Frozone versus Trinity.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. I think I see where this is going to go, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know at the moment with that. So, is there a twist? No. So it's Frozone first. He has gotten 13. So that means he's going to get nerfed.
Oh.
He's also unprepared. Trinity has rolled 9. So she is only unprepared. That's it.
Okay.
Okay. And let's...
So they're both unprepared.
Yes. Let's quickly see where the location is. Do. It spins. Need a little just spinny song. Hello, Lyriel, you're back. Multi-story car
Hey, hi.
park.
No, it's a multi-story car.
A multi-story car. Holy shit, that's really big.
It's like multi-level,
It's just a
like
double
truck
decker.
carries the different cars on it.
Oh, no. Okay, we've had the same nerf again. Do we want to accept that, or we tend to be?
Which nerf?
We rolled dazed and confused again.
For
Frozone.
yeah, let's re-roll.
Okay. Okay, he's got knocked prone, so he's knocked on his
Okay.
ass.
He got hit
Not
by
much-
Trinity's car.
Wow, that's a nice start to the fight. That's a nice howdy do. Can I just say this in a more British way? Oh, she smacked him with a lorry.
Oh no.
Is it a red lorry or a yellow lorry?
Lelu, 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 lelu.
So they're both unprepared, so I guess she accidentally knocks into him, knocking him on his ass.
Yeah, and then he just goes full Samuel L. Jackson about it,
Yeah.
and then they fight.
Okay. I've started the timer. All right. They're in a car park.
Okay,
Feels
so
very about a fight scene in a multi-story car park.
this is very Matrix.
It is very Matrix. Yeah.
So the first thing Frozone will do is like ice the car.
Yeah.
Freezing it in place.
And Trinity just gets the fuck out of it.
Yeah. She like launches herself out through one of the windows. You know, perfectly somehow. Moving.
Oh no,
entirely.
he freezes it, and then she shatters the front windscreen and leaps out, guns
Yeah.
blazing.
So then she's like shooting at him. So I guess he's like, if he's throwing, his ice at her, is he freezing the ice in the bullets in place as that's happening?
I'm gonna say that at the minute he's kind of shocked because she like shoots out the windscreen and sort of leaps out and just pushes up off
He's
the
probably
bonnet
not
into the
expecting
air
that.
to shoot down at him, and he's like, whoa, and just sort of like ice wall to protect himself and then skates off.
Yeah. He does tend to go towards sort of avoidance if he can help it, at least to some
Yeah.
extent.
Getting away. I mean, he's got a lot of flat surfaces to ice.
Yeah. Something to keep in mind that might be relevant here is that if he wants to, he can actually like ice himself into like make an ice floor into the air for a short distance. So that basically means that he could like make himself a way to slide up onto a floor above or a floor below by going to the edge of one of the stories. Do you understand what I'm?
Yeah.
Which is like a good escape method.
This fight has to take place entirely inside the multi-story car park. He can't just like ice himself away and get outside.
No, I think he has to. He can stay as long as if he goes to a different level of the car park, that's allowed. But he can't leave the car park entirely.
Could he go to the exterior of the car park but still be like circling the car park? Like, so long as you just leave that area?
I mean, I suppose so.
Because I think that's what he would do. I think he would get outside and just sort of.
Do you think he might not like try to hide on one of the levels to sort of, then when she's
I
not
don't think
expecting
he's
it,
so much of a
frost him?
hider.
Yeah, you're right. I can't really think of any examples where he was hiding. He's kind of more of a dodge sort of guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's very helpful against Trinity, though. Just because, a usual method is to shoot two Uzis at people,
Yeah. I'm thinking that's what he would do. He would go on the outside and sort of block for as long as possible before coming back in once she's expended most of her Uzi ammo.
Yeah, and he can block basically all of it, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think what needs to happen is there needs to be a moment where he freezes. Like, he gets like a wall of frost between them, and then she just does the kick to smash it down.
Yeah. But then what happens after? Because the thing is, I think if she can get into like melee range,
yeah, I think that's what she would do.
despite like her probably being maybe a little bit less durable than he is,
Yeah.
I think that her speed and strength are superior,
Oh, yeah.
and her just agility. I think she'd probably be able to just punch the crap out of him without him being able to do much about it.
Yeah. Oh, no, I've got it. He'd come back in to sort of deal with her directly once the ammunition is gone, and he would not expect her to do a fucking just wall ceiling jump and then kick to the face, like through an ice barrier.
Yeah, yeah. Um, I mean,
And then she's in close combat.
yes. At which point is he kind of just screwed?
I would think so.
Because I think at that range, he's just not really going to be able to like hit her with an ice blast or anything, um,
Mm.
because she can just redirect where his hands are facing to prevent him
Yeah.
from hitting her.
Mm.
It,
But he has his super suit this time.
There'd be a lot of him trying to freeze the bullets, but then her managed to get him with something that isn't the bullet.
yeah, this is kind of the scenario
Yeah.
we came up to. We were sort of like, we think that he'd force her to expend all of her ammo, and then make it. He probably would think that he's kind of won because she's just shooting at him.
Yeah.
Probably be like, say to her, "Hey, darling, you're out of bullets now, so best just give up." And when she doesn't, just running at him, he's just thinking, "Okay, I freeze her," and then she like kicks straight through it and then punches the crap out of him.
Hits him across the car park.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I imagine
She does like the jump in the air. He puts up like a wall between them, and then she kicks through the ice and into his face.
Yeah, and that
And he
probably
goes flying.
launches him across the room and smashes the whatever is there on impact.
Yeah,
maybe the
something
car.
will be there, and it will be smashed.
I was thinking maybe the car.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, otherwise she kicks him out of the car park. Either way, it's not great for him.
I think this probably goes to Trinity at this point, unless we think of a... Like, how would Frozone win?
Freeze her against a wall, maybe? So, like, if he can get her to physically not be moving, so she can't come and, like, martial arts kick him across a car park.
Yeah, that is
The only way I
pretty
could see him
much
winning.
that is pretty much the way he could win, but I think that involves managing to catch her. You know?
Yeah, which is not likely,
Yeah.
I don't think.
She's used to dealing with like, agents who move incredibly quickly and such dodge bullets casually.
In secondary school, I had a teacher called Mr. Anderson, and I told someone, and they refused to believe me. And I had not watched The Matrix, but they like took the piss out of me for like an hour because they thought I was bullshitting that Neo was my teacher. But no, my teacher was legit just called Mr. Anderson. I had
Turned
no
the
idea what they
whole-
were talking about.
Turn the whole place into an ice rink?
He
I'm-
can do like skate powers.
Yeah. I'm not really inclined to.
I guess the idea is that, like, if he ices the whole floor and she can't run away, that might cause her a problem.
He can
He
cause
could
areas.
freeze the whole place and
Yeah.
try to like send cars reeling towards her.
Yes. He can. We have seen him be able to, like, make an area of floor all iced up, which could be an issue for her. Although, wouldn't she just start running on walls and ceilings?
Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah, I still think Trinity wins, but I think that this does make it more difficult for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he can
Like-
icing, like, if he tries to ice the whole wall around her, sort of thing,
Yeah, I think that he could possibly do that as well, but he probably just isn't expecting her to be able to run on walls and ceilings. So that's
Mm.
I think that it sort of would eventually. I think because she wouldn't be expecting all of these things, you know.
Just like Matrix physics is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's the point.
Yeah. So it's like he's trying to freeze things like
Is Lyriel asking
and she's running
how do
away
you
or
run on a
something.
wall when you can't run up to it? I think that
Oh, she's done shit like jump and land on the ceiling.
yeah, this is true. So I don't think it's necessarily an issue, Lyriel. I think she could still do it.
We can very quickly freeze a bullet in midair, but if he was trying to freeze a large area like the floor and the ceiling of a multi-story car park, how quickly can he do that?
That's the thing is, I think as well, it being a very big space, I don't think you could cover it all. You know,
He can do it
very quickly.
fairly quickly, but maybe not that quickly. And was that the timer?
Yes, it is.
So it's Trinity then.
Yeah, I'm inclined to think Trinity as well.
Yeah. I think there maybe was a case for Frozone in there somewhere, but we're out of time.
Yeah. So, that being the case, giving it to Trinity.
Yeah.
Poor Frozone, he's been kicked out of the
Aww.
tournament.
They didn't find his super suit.
No,
And more quality time with his wife.
Yeah, his wife just dragged him home.
it's like enough of this, enough playing with other women.
Wait, who's he fought? He's fought Trinity and
Polnareff.
enough fighting with the big booby people.
And he fought Polnareff in the onsen.
And he was naked. Like,
Yeah.
not Frozone. Frozone had the towel.
Yeah. Okay. So here's our standings at the moment. We've had our first knockout. Next we have Toph and Legolas, and after that fight we will have a short break.
Thanks to all
Short
5
intermission.
viewers. So thanks to all 5 viewers who've watching us this far.
All
Pretty
right,
zany.
I'm just gonna say, let's get straight into it. I don't want to mess around.
Yeah.
Twist. Do we have a twist? It was a 5.
Okay.
Toph. She gets
Ferocious.
10. Okay. The thing moved.
You really need this break for something, don't you, Jim?
Yeah. And Legolas. Also 10. So, okay. They are both just prepared, and that is all.
Prepared. Okay, what does that mean for Toph, who can't see the image of what their opponent looks like?
Okay, I think it's fair to say she gets the equivalent, which is that she gets like a vibration that would tell her the shape of Legolas.
I was thinking maybe someone just like told her. But okay.
I mean, the equivalent of seeing him would be that. Actually, this is something I thought would be quite relevant, but I'll bring it up when we actually get into the fight.
Mm-hmm.
We have to just determine location, so just need to get rid of multi-story car park. And then we'll roll location, and then we will get this on. Yeah, I need the break for pre-break. That's all I need it for. That's all it is. You know, it's just I'm a man. You know, I'm a human man. Okay. The Black Pearl.
Oh.
Well.
Oh, how does being on a ship affect Toph?
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, 'cause, like, we've seen that her being in the air is not very good. Her being in the sand is not very good. So on a boat,
Yeah, she's not great on boats either. I don't know if you remember, but she actually was like throwing up when aboard a boat.
So this is like a serious disadvantage for her. Especially, oh my god, Legolas doesn't leave vibrations.
This is what I was about to bring up, is that he can be effectively weightless.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
So I'm being real. I'll put up the thing, but I think this is all but decided.
I'm not stacked in Toph's favour.
Yeah, everything is against her here. You know. Also, not that it's very relevant to be honest, but they're undead pirates.
oh my god, you know what? Legolas is gonna do some bullshit where he sinks the entire fucking ship and calls it a day.
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, could he potentially do something?
You fire arrows strategically in the right places. You could sink that boat, like make a hole in the bottom.
No. He's going to yank the mast down somehow and capsize the whole thing.
Isn't the Black Pearl kind of supernatural? You know, if you look at it as a boat, it probably shouldn't work and float. It's constantly like...
This is true.
Yeah, so I think it can't
But it can still get damaged, and it has still been sunk.
It has been sunk, like, temporarily, right?
Yeah, it could sink, but it would rise again, is the idea, I think.
Yeah. Okay, but ignoring that, I think if we're being generous, there's a few things Toph can do. She obviously can still metal bend, so there is obviously the metal swords and metal other objects aboard the ship. And also...
Take it and bend it so it's useless.
Yeah. Also, in theory, it'd be difficult for her to do it, but she could actually earthbend the earth down below if it's close enough. But the most she could probably do with that is basically sink the ship. Similar sort of scenario.
Legolas is going to see someone shoot a pistol, see that gunpowder is something that explodes when it's on fire, finds the barrels of it in the decks and blows the whole ship up, whilst he somehow skates down the mast to safety.
Somehow. This is the thing, yeah, I just think everything is against
I don't know, he sees a passing eagle, and then that's it.
He just jumps on a passing eagle and leaves. Yeah, like, I'm going to be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed for Toph. I would have liked her to do better, but I just can't justify it, her winning this.
Yeah. About fights that happen on water, but I think this is just so one-sided in favor of Legolas that... Yeah.
And Legolas has experience sailing as well.
Yeah.
He is perfectly at ease on a boat.
Yeah, Toph dislikes being on a boat at sea, so yeah. And it's also worth mentioning she does have like a bit of, like, you know that meteorite bit? It's like a bracelet that she has on her. She's able to use that as well and bend it into things. You know, like potential weapon there or something, but
okay.
There's just,
She's not even going to notice Legolas.
Probably not. Not with everybody else aboard the ship. She's just detecting, like, there's undead skeletons all aboard the ship. What the hell? You know,
And there's this one weightless guy who doesn't leave any trace that can't be... She just can't detect him.
Yeah. I mean, I think if she was able... if she was ever... If Legolas gave himself away at any point, then...
I mean, the dude barely speaks in the movies.
Yeah, exactly. It's supposing, like, he knocked into her or something. She'd be able to then detect him and then realise, oh, this guy's, like, really faint. I can barely even see him, you know? But she'd probably be able to just about detect where he is after that point. But I just don't even see that happening in the first place. So...
No, if that bump happened, he would just suddenly draw a blade and stab her.
She doesn't have a lot that she can hit him with as well. Like, if she's devoid of earth. Like, her main attack weapon.
Yeah, she's...
Yeah, basically, this is done.
Yeah, this is just that. That's just it, isn't it? It's just, yeah. That's... Wow. Toph kicked out as well.
Well.
Okay then, guys. That's our current bracket there. Jeez. So we still have Polnareff, Ahsoka, Marceline, Hawkeye, Trinity, and Legolas in the tournament, and Frozone and Toph have been kicked out.
I mean, to be fair, though, if it had gone the other way and Legolas got kicked out, that just wouldn't be right.
Yeah, gonna be real. I couldn't really see that happening anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're gonna just take a few
Okay,
minutes.
Jem, you don't have to. Just go pee.
Are you and Holly gonna talk while I'm away?
Grab a Pepsi, but I'll be right back.
Okay, apparently not. I'll tell you what, Ali, I'll stick around and talk to you for a bit.
Okay, that's good because I was thinking of maybe nipping to the loo.
Okay. We'll
So
wait.
that would have been awkward if everyone's just like, right,
We'll
bye.
take turns.
Yeah, we'll take turns.
God damn it. So what do you think of the tournament so far? And how it's going?
I'm liking it. Honestly, this morning and most of the day I've had some serious brain fog, so I was really worried, but it seems to be doing a lot better now that we've started.
Yes.
Although for some reason I'm feeling slightly nauseated at the minute. I don't know why. It's just your presence, Jim. It's just your presence. I don't know what to say.
It's probably just you imagining being aboard the Black Pearl.
No, it's been the last few fights. I don't really know what's going on.
Maybe it's just the concept of Legolas losing anything. Okay, Holly, are you back? Okay. Well, how about you talk to Ali for a bit while I take a quick break?
So yes, Laura, lots of hugs for Ali.
Oh, thank you, Louis. Yeah, basically I was just saying I'm feeling a bit nauseous for some reason. I don't really know
I'm
why.
kind of hungry, but I think I'm going to wait to make food till after the stream.
I'm hungry for food that is not a takeaway.
Probably going to go cook big rice later, so
I like your big rice.
yeah. It's like I normally cook it with like lots of chili and mushroom and other stuff, but I take all the stuff you don't like out of it whenever you're here.
I know, I really appreciate that. Thank you, Holly. Because I'm a plebeian who hates good things.
A thing that if I'm cooking, I've usually put like a load of chili in it because I love chili.
See, the thing is, I don't mind spicy food, but I hate actual chilies, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Because my local grocery store, they do like nice chilies, so I'll buy loads of those.
I don't see, I love the food. It's just I always seem to get like that one piece that has this tiny little piece of chili, and I happen to bite down on it perfectly, and then I'm just like, ah. But otherwise, I'm fine with the spice of it. Also, to keep my stupid ADHD brain in check, I have been doing monotonous tasks on Minecraft, muted in the background.
Okay, I am back.
In Minecraft over the past few days to try and get more name tags.
Nice.
Ooh.
You have like 11 last time I checked?
12.
Oh, although, Ali, just before you go, some absolute bull happened to Holly.
Yeah.
I lost the drip.
Yeah. Do you know about the...
You lost the what?
The drip.
I had a full, glorious, fully enchanted gold armor that I was keeping on an armor stand. But apparently sometimes Minecraft will glitch out and just delete armor stands. And I didn't know this until today, and I was like, where did my drip go?
Yeah.
See, I recently was in the end, and because I'm on a realm, there's sometimes server lag. I was towering up over the void, and then it clipped me. And you know when you jump and place a block beneath you to tower up? I was doing that, and it basically lagged me out to the side of the block I just placed, and I fell into the void
Oof.
with full enchanted netherite gear.
Oh no. Well, Holly can feel a little bit less annoyed now, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm currently doing the monotony of trying to get that back.
Oof. I've never even got Neverite. I've not played enough recent Minecraft, to be honest.
This is my third time making a fully enchanted netherite on this world.
Hmm. You know what? Let's change to this screen for a little bit. But yeah, are we ready?
I might.
You want to take
What's
that?
the next fight?
The next fight. Polnareff and Ahsoka.
I will stay until the fight after that. What's the fight after that?
Marceline and Hawkeye.
Okay, I feel like you know Hawkeye well enough, so I will wait until that fight to go.
I was going to say you can take a break now if you want, Elly.
You gonna do?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
You sure? Because like we can continue this little break a bit longer.
No, it's cool. It just I'm just hitting like a stride of being okay, so I'll do that for a bit.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah.
Plus-
Sorry, yeah, go on.
Plus, all three of us know a lot about Polnareff, and I'm the only one who really knows Ahsoka that well.
Yes, that's true.
You're leaving? Is it leaving the stream, or do you want to just take a break?
Oh no, I'll just be taking a break after this fight, but I don't know how long the break will be.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, just say a lot of these are like I don't know enough to talk about.
Yeah, that's why I'm sticking around for the one that I know that nobody knows this character
I
The
am.
reason I'm
besides
normally
me.
chat mod for these.
I am going to say I would hope that chat will help me for the Marceline Hawkeye fight, just because I imagine Holly saying most of the time that she doesn't know much about them.
Okay, I will also, like, even if I'm not present on voice, I will still be in chat.
Yes.
But I will be coming back to voice. I just might take a minute
Okay.
after this fight.
Okay. Shall we do the fight then?
Yes.
Okay. First things first. Is there a twist? Penis? Yeah, 5. So there is not. Okay. So Polnareff's roll gets 8.
Ooh.
Which means he's getting buffed. He is also prepared.
What does he think based on that preparation image?
And Ahsoka has 11. So she is
Okay.
unprepared. What does Polnareff think?
Ooh.
I don't know.
He probably can tell that this is a kid,
Yeah. Probably.
and I don't know, would he see the lightsabers in use, or
How old is she supposed to be again?
I think she's like 15.
Yeah, she's around 15. I think that he would see the lightsabers in the image, so he'd understand that they're some sort of thing. I think he could probably predict that they are like a, they are a sword of some kind. Right?
Yeah.
Anyway, need to be rolling locations, so here we go. Oh, bouncy castle.
Oh God.
I feel like
Yes, the bounce. Oh,
we need to clarify that the bouncy castle is invincible, so it can't be destroyed.
the infinite plane of custard. We've had the infinite ball pit. The new dimension we're adding is the indestructible bouncy castle arena.
Do we want to accept that Polnareff gets the super alert buff?
What's that, hypervigilant?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that would mean that he's on the defensive to begin with.
Yeah.
I think that checks out.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Ahsoka comes like,
No idea what's happening.
No weapon can break the bouncy castle. So any ranged attack is going to hit one side and ricochet around it.
Thankfully, in this case, neither of them really deal in
oh
ranged.
god, the rapier shot.
Yeah,
As
other
long
than
as
the
he, as
rapier
long as
shot.
he doesn't shoot the rapier, he should be okay.
That's the only thing, isn't it? But yeah. She is unprepared, he is prepared.
The one thing I could see in Ahsoka's benefit here against a stand is force precognition, which is like a passive, always-on sort of thing for Jedi.
Yeah, she would sense danger. She wouldn't
Yeah.
understand because she would sort of feel like there's nothing there for me to feel danger about.
But as a Jedi, she would also trust that instinct and would dodge.
Yeah, it's basically instinctual. She just sort of does it, you know. She probably doesn't think too much about it. Okay. Good point. Anyways, timer is going. So, what do we
Okay.
What do we think?
So they're on the bouncy castle.
Yep.
How big is this bouncy castle? Oh, it's in the photo. Okay, so
It's invincible. They can't get out of it. Like the arena.
Can we
is
say
a
that-
castle.
can we say that Polnareff's at the bottom and Ahsoka's at the top, like Dio?
Hold on a sec.
Like on the bouncy castle slide? Yes.
Yeah, just because that it fits in with the whole hypervigilance. He's just like, what does this do, devilry?
I'm gonna move it slightly so you can see a bit more of it. It's, you know,
Why? An invincible bouncy castle is something I could imagine happening somewhere in Jojo.
The bouncy castle would be the stand.
Yeah, exactly.
the main thing I'm thinking here is that sometimes bouncy castles have like rooms, right? You know, and walls.
Roofs.
Well, they have like rooms,
Yeah.
walls, roofs sometimes.
Oh, so it's like a big.
Yeah, I think
Sort
it's
of.
bigger than it's actually shown in the image.
Yeah.
The idea is that, you know, it's big enough that they could be wandering through it for, you know, without leaving it.
Okay.
But the thing
It'll
I'm
be
thinking here is
plenty of
that...
First clash. Okay, first clash.
Moving.
Yeah.
So who makes the first attack?
Well, I would argue probably Polnareff, because the stand could surely go through the walls.
Yes.
He can phase through walls, so he can
But
probably
he has to see what he's fighting.
This is true. If he can't see her, then he can't attack her. There seems to be a limitation for him. He can't see through Silver Chariot's eyes unless Silver Chariot takes its armor off. It's some weird limitation he has where the armor makes it so that
Well,
if
no,
someone...
even then, because otherwise, wouldn't he have just done that against that puppet one?
You see, that would make sense, but no. Araki forgot. Anyway.
Oh, okay, okay.
What you've got to understand is that...
But I thought in that one time when they went into the brain, they were looking at it through a screen, and that's how he was doing it.
Hey chat, best ideas for the name of a bouncy castle stand.
Oh God.
No, that was through what's it called?
Beach Boys?
No, it's the thing.
Ready stand.
Purple. No. Something Hermit. You know, Joseph stand.
Beach Boys,
Yeah.
the fishing rod
That's how they
stand.
were able to see, isn't it?
Mm.
Because, yeah, it seems to be a
Okay,
thing. He
okay,
needs to be
so-
able to see the...
So let's say they just both happen to run into the same room
Yeah.
from opposite sides, see each other. He then immediately attacks. She then instinctively dodges and then just sort of goes, "Wait, what?"
She's like, where was the attack?
But
Like,
like maybe she hears the scraping of the rapier against the invincible, the
but it's the
invincible
invincible
rubber.
bouncy castle rubber.
Yeah.
I guess. Would it make much of a noise? You'd probably maybe see a bit of a compression as it presses into it.
Mm. But force senses, so she probably would notice.
Yeah, she probably would realize, but she probably would still be a little bit confused by
She's
that.
confused that she knows she's fighting something she can't see.
Yeah. Um.
What the fuck would she do?
Yeah. Well, I mean, would she just go? Would she deduce? Do you think that she would deduce that the invisible thing is under Polnareff's control?
Um,
Because from her point of view, he probably just appears to be standing there.
Menacingly.
Yeah.
She's just in his Jojo pose. Something attacking her.
Actually, wait, never
Um,
mind. Wouldn't he probably announce exactly what is happening? Wouldn't he
yeah,
be like,
probably.
"You can't see my stand, you fool"?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's stupid.
You're not a stand
Oh my
user.
god! Oh my god! She might try mind trick. He's an idiot.
Yeah. The only thing I was thinking is she likely to go to that as like a first resort? You know?
No, her first thought, because she can have a force field around her,
Hmm.
and she would probably do that and just try and get up close to him, which you can do very quickly. My question is, could the stand penetrate the force barrier?
I would say yes. Because,
Okay.
as we deduced earlier, the blade seems to be able to pierce straight through fire, and indeed the air
Oh,
itself.
yes, but the force barrier is more of her externally pushing things away.
I was going to say, if you could phase a stand through a wall, surely you could phase a stand through a force barrier.
Yeah, but the force barrier it's not like a physical, actual barrier.
It's just.
It's more like a field that's trying to yeet you away from it.
Okay.
It's not something to be pierced as such. I will need to actually look into force barrier a bit
It's a
more,
bit
I think.
strange because it's sort of like not exactly a physical object.
Yeah, it's a
Polnareff's
different set of...
sort of. So the Silver Chariot's sword seems to be able to cut through basically anything, including like the air and fire and such. The question becomes, can it cut through like? Well, the force is like, it's not even energy. It's like
It's the will of the universe or some shit.
this is kind of too meta, a bit too weird of a question.
I'm
isn't
looking
it?
it up.
This is the problem when you try to cross stands and the force, trying to
Yeah.
figure out how they interact with each other. The thing is, I
think either you rule that neither affects the other by each other's rules, or they both affect each other by each other's rules.
Right.
That's usually how most conversations about the Force interacting with other abilities goes.
Well, what does that mean, though, Ali?
Like, either it means that, yes, it will defend against the stand. But, like, it doesn't work so well with stands, actually. It would mean, like, that stands couldn't defend against the Force either.
Jump around.
Bouncy castle
was that?
stand mate, jump around.
It's called jump around.
I was just trying to think, what would you call the bouncy castle stand? And I'm like, I can't think of anything
Oh
better.
my god, we're down to 20 seconds. We've got nowhere. We
Yeah, we might need an extension on this one.
might need to think about it a bit longer, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
we're having an extension on this one. We have to think about it a bit more. There's mainly just something I want to just establish. I'm pretty sure, as much as we seem to be uncertain about whether the sword could go through the Force, I'm pretty certain that the blade could cut through a lightsaber. Because,
Yes, but that wouldn't turn off the lightsaber. It would just go through it.
yeah, it would just go through it. That's all I mean. But
Yeah.
potentially could, like, chop a lightsaber.
If we ended up having a bit of a sword fight, he'd probably win.
If it comes to a sword fight,
Yeah, if it comes to
probably.
that.
See,
Yeah.
this is where it depends, because if the Force barrier can defend against Silver Chariot, Ahsoka's won.
Yeah, it seems a little bit too. The thing is, it's
It
the
seems
stand
too
is
easy.
a chariot. Sorry, the stand is a spirit as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not exactly like a regular physical object itself as well.
Yeah.
My interpretation is that I think it would be able to pierce through the barrier.
Okay, I'm having a look at it. It stopped poison gases, it stopped explosions, it stopped lightsabers.
Hmm.
It stopped seawater.
See, this is the thing. I'm not inclined to think that it can stop a spiritual sword that can cut through anything.
Well, I don't think it necessarily can cut through anything, because if you remember that one stand that chomped all of them under the sea, the only one that could get them out was Star Platinum.
Oh, I forget the name of that one. Was it the Empress?
I think it was Empress or High Priestess or something.
Yeah, it was
But
something
but
like
yeah,
that.
Silver Chariot couldn't cut the teeth. I don't think his power lets him cut through anything.
It seems to be able to cut through a lot, but maybe
It cuts through a lot, but not necessarily anything.
maybe if an
I think
object
he would at
is
least
tough
meet with
enough.
resistance.
Yes,
I think he would
that.
at least meet. He would at least meet resistance,
I was
and
sort
Ahsoka
of
would at least have time to back off.
yeah, I was at least thinking that basically he'd probably not be expecting there to be anything there, which would put him off. But she would sense that something was actually stabbing into her shield, her force field, and therefore realize, oh, this isn't an absolute perfect defense against this guy. At least that's what I think as well. I think that seems as a fair interpretation.
But also,
as
if
well.
she gets the precognition of that attack coming, she could send out a force blast in that general direction.
Yes. Then this becomes
And then
a
the question
of,
comes,
can the force
does that
affect a
affect
stand?
Silver Chariot?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I would say it could.
Yes, I think it could too. I think that basically the force and stands can just interact with each other as if they're both physical objects when interacting with each other. Yeah.
So I think, honestly, I think a combination of the force field and that, I think Ahsoka can get close enough to Polnareff to end it.
Why is that? Do you think that basically
Because she's got force precognition, so she can tell when the stand's going to attack. She can send a force blast to send it reeling, and then skyrocket herself towards Polnareff, and then just attack Polnareff himself.
You know, you're sort of thinking that. I think I sort of see what you're saying. The thing is, I actually think that Polnareff, like, if you look at Silver Chariot and how fast it can attack, I'm wondering if she's actually fast enough to
She
avoid.
potentially has FTL reaction speed, so yes, she absolutely is.
Yeah, but that's reaction. What I mean is that, like, in terms of physically being able to move herself, like,
her entire fighting style is agility focused.
yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't necessarily know if that matters when he's able to actually get in, like the quoted thing was 1,000,000 stabs in a second. I just kind of wonder to myself if it'll actually be able to cut her she'll realize it's coming but be unable to move fast enough to dodge it.
I am going back to the Versus Wiki to do research. Because it depends on her reaction time. Because if her reaction time is fast enough, then
I mean, obviously, precognition gives you a extremely fast reaction time because of
Yeah.
that. But yeah,
Relativistic FTL reactions and combat speed.
yes.
So yeah, when using precognition, she absolutely can keep up with him.
Yeah.
And when she's fighting something she can't see, she would absolutely be leaning on that precognition.
Can say the more I hear about the Force, the more bullshit it seems, and I'm like,
Oh, it really is. It
this
really is bullshit.
sounds like it could keep up with Jojo bullshit.
It is. I am not the biggest Star Wars fan, partly for this sort of thing.
There is something I do think about, which is that he could potentially get Silver Chariot to take its armor off, speeding it up even more.
Okay, I wonder what that... I'm just going to go on Versus Wiki and see how his speed compares at that point. I really lean on Versus Wiki for this thing.
That there are people, there's like a big enough audience for people who like to talk about fictional characters fighting, that stuff
There
like
really is. There
Yeah.
really, really is.
Oh wait, it says here that Silver Chariot is most likely massively faster than light.
Yeah. What's the difference between massively and relativistic?
So relativistic would mean that you're moving at relativistic speeds, which it basically means you're moving at like 99% of the speed of light or something.
Okay.
That's what that usually means. You're having relativistic effects.
Would that be higher or lower than massively?
That would actually, if you're massively faster than light, then that would actually mean that you are faster than light, as opposed to 99% of the speed of light.
Okay. So relativistic is just about on par with, and
Yes.
massively is just faster. Okie dokie.
don't
Okay, that does change things.
physics that well.
Oh, although, how strong a Force Blast hits Silver Chariot? Because...
Yeah, this is the thing. If he takes the armor off, then that means that
it's weaker. So if she hit it with a full blast, it would possibly do some damage to it if it was like...
Yeah.
There's actually something worth saying, is that so normally with the armor on, Polnareff doesn't get hurt if Silver Chariot gets hurt.
Yeah.
But if he takes the armor off, then usual standard rules apply.
Another option is, because she might play it defensively, because she was unprepared for this, right?
Right.
A lot of the times in the show, she doubles back and tries to get the jump on the enemy.
Yeah.
If she did that, she would win.
Question, guys. Do you guys remember Hanged Man? Which was the stand that's in Reflections.
Yes, that's the mirror stand.
Yes.
Don't they fight Hanged Man at the same time as they fight Hull Horse for the first time?
I think it was afterwards. But the point being that apparently is the Silver Chariot has cut Hanged Man, who is stated to go at light speed.
That jumps between Reflections.
Yes.
Yeah, he did catch that.
And also caught up to lasers being shot out of this. Out by the sun. Right.
Yeah.
Which is also one of the stands. So that makes him actually faster than light with the Silver Chariot.
Okay, yeah. I will concede that point.
Because if he speeds up to catch a laser, then that would be actually moving faster than it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like...
So from my understanding of your explanation of how the speeds work, then yeah, he is faster.
That's the thing with Jojo is it's like, oh yeah, wait, remember this bullshit that we had that they did to fight this other stand's bullshit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's weird when you can find something that out bullshits the Force. To be honest.
it
Yeah.
is, to be
If
honest.
anything's gonna out bullshit the Force, it's Jojo.
Yeah.
Apparently, also there's the example of he matches Star Platinum in a barrage of punches.
Okay, so
So,
But Star Platinum goes pretty hard and pretty fast when it punches.
so the actual Silver Chariot might be faster. I think the fact that she has precognition, though,
I
is a factor
feel
as
like, yeah, I feel like if there's a chance that she might see, well, not see, but sort of feel the attack coming and sort of decide to sort of fall back and come back when she has an advantage.
well. Yes. I'm trying to think.
And
I think the best thing that she could do is something we spoke about a while back in this, is try to do a force trick on him because he's not too smart. To
Yeah.
basically manipulate
even
his
if it's
mind.
just something to disorientate him for like a second or two.
To be honest, I'm questioning, like, is he dumb enough to be somewhat affected by the Force mind powers?
Maybe not to full, like, convinced for the rest of his day that that was the truth sort of thing, but like maybe for a blip in the midst of combat sort of thing, definitely.
Yes. I'm gonna
So,
be honest. I'm not really sold on this one way or the other very much. I think I'm like
Does seem like
55
really does feel
Polnareff.
like we're trying to put together bullshit versus other bullshit.
yeah, like if I'm honest, I'm sort of um
I'm just biased
if
towards
it
Jojo.
sounds like I'm being very much on the Ahsoka side of things, it's just because I know that I'm the only one who knows this character.
No, I get that. You sort of
Okay.
represent her more. Um,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sort of look at the thing. See, that's the thing, is I'm entertaining the idea that she could definitely mentally
Okay, I
manipulate him.
feel like
Hmm.
okay. So initial contact happens. Can she survive the initial battle long enough to get the fuck out of there?
Well,
Like not to escape the fight, but to get out of sight.
I mean, if he's just going for the kill, then this is the thing: is that he could
Wait,
potentially.
is he hyper vigilant?
Yes, that's also the advantage
He'll
he
be on the
has.
defensive initially then.
Yeah, he'll see her
So he
coming,
won't
and
be going for the kill, he'll be going for a defensive option
I mean, when we think
before he
of
then goes for the
Silver
kill.
Chariot, he's not exactly a like put up shields kind of guy. I think that
Mm,
basically what would happen is he would strike out wildly as soon as she like tries to go for him.
okay. Yeah.
Um,
Okay, in that case, I feel like she would force shield and sort of back away, realizing that there's something she can't fight there.
I think that then we'd have this interesting thing where they both are just staring each other down because
Mm,
she's like there's something wrong, and he's like senses as well that somehow she like forced away the sword.
yeah.
I, I think
I
that
feel like knowing Ahsoka in the series, what she would do here is because she's facing something she has no experience with and no idea how to deal with, I feel like she would sort of not like retreat, but just sort of like, well, actually, yeah, retreat. She would back off,
yeah,
sneak around, think of something, then strike.
yes, her senses are like a lot more sensitive than Polnareff's are.
Yeah, so
Um, if she can know where he is when when he doesn't know where she is, that's probably the best advantage she can get.
yeah.
Because then basically, if she can like toss a lightsaber at him,
Mm.
it could go her way. It's just I think in a straight up fight,
I think, honestly, because they're in like a a bouncy castle with all the rooms and everything, she can slip out quite easily and keep that distance. If
yeah,
it was a straight up fight, I think Polnareff would hand it. He would just have it.
yeah. The
In a
question
straight
just
up fight, I
becomes:
think
I'm
Polnareff.
imagining basically scenario is that she also uses her mind powers. She kind of gets an ambush on him,
Yeah.
but then it becomes the question of like, is the ambush effective enough to finish the fight? Because I think
If she.
that's kind of what she
Okay.
needs.
How would Polnareff be acting? Like looking around, being hyper vigilant? Because he's not usually the quietest. So he'd be like, "Hey, Dio, where the fuck are you? Where's my fucking money?" Stumbling around. Sorry, weird example, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he'd be very vigilant, but he wouldn't be subtle.
Yeah, so I think she would be able to find the moment when he's about to come around the corner.
He'd probably be having, the arrogant Jojo laugh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Little
And
girl
she
is
just fucking
running
slices his
away.
head off.
So, I absolutely believe that she could get this ambush. It's just like this strike happens.
If
And,
it's okay, I feel like if it's something where he sees it coming, she's dead, basically. If he doesn't see it coming, he's dead.
yeah, I mean, the guy's pretty tough. My question is like, could he
He's
basically get
pretty tough, but
stabbed and then still
okay,
get her stabbed
I
afterwards? Maybe.
I don't think I think even if that happened, I think the win would go to her
If
because
she
she
if she
still
does
dealt the lethal blow
if she
first.
doesn't do a 4 and she goes for the head, then she would be able to get it. Basically, what I'm
Yeah,
imagining is that if she allows him to live for like even a second,
I
after
don't think she would, considering what he's capable of.
yeah
Because she would realize that when he didn't see her, like she'd realize that when she dodged out of the room, that the attack stopped.
yeah
She'd probably make the
because once he
connection that
can't see her, he's not able to use the stand to aim at
yeah,
her. So
she might not understand that exactly, but she would know that it's connected to him somehow, and that she doesn't know how that works. So she's just got to take him out like ASAP.
yeah, I kind of
And I
want
think she's.
input from Holly here. What do you think?
Mm,
This is my thing. I'm only familiar with one of these, but they both seem equally as bullshit.
mm.
So I'm
I
like,
feel like yeah.
bullshit versus fucking JoJo bullshit. I mean, JoJo bullshit seems to get around anything, but that's only in the context of JoJo.
Force bullshit is much the same in Star Wars. Um,
Yeah,
I
force users
my
are fighting
stance
force
is
users, so
both of these have significant quantities of bullshit. However, I feel like it comes down to who's the smarter combatant,
um,
and that's just not Polnareff.
you are
Like, I
correct
know he
Yeah,
about
has
that.
more power
if it was
than
like
she
a
does.
different one in that group, like from JoJo Part 3, I feel like if it was any other of them, they'd
Say
all be smarter than Polnareff.
even if it
Oh
was like
yeah,
Jotaro, I'm imagining Jotaro would punch her to death
Jo-
before she had even knew what was
JoJo
happening.
punches his way out of like anything. That's how it
well,
works.
no, Jim. The difference would be she would know what was happening. She just wouldn't be able to react quickly enough.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I imagine.
Although she might, because she might react before it happens.
That is
Because
the thing
precog.
because precog, yeah. So it's kind of
I
like
feel
whoa,
like if it wasn't for precognition, Polnareff would have this.
Kind of get
yeah.
that. It kind of feels like
I think there's a few little things in her favor that can give her the win. I don't know. I'm questioning. To me, it's a bit 50-50. I think it could go either way, personally. But I don't know if. Ali's obviously saying probably favouring Asuka in this case.
Mm.
I don't know,
I just
Holly.
feel like she would command the battle better. And I think if it comes
Yeah.
down to whether if she survives the initial bout, I feel like she can win it.
Hmm.
But it
So,
all depends on her doing that.
Holly, what do you think? I just want to
This is me being like, I know what I'm personally biased towards because one, I haven't even seen. But I'm also like, it is the dumbest of the Stardust Crusaders, which would probably give her an advantage there. I mean, even the dog is probably smarter than Polnareff.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh yeah, Iggy would destroy Ahsoka.
Yeah, invisible sand monster is probably a bit harder to avoid, actually.
Mm.
Need to have a fight, like a tournament arc that's just dogs.
Oh my god, yes.
Okay,
Iggy might be a bit OP for that though.
so are we saying Asuka?
I think that's I
Just
think so.
about.
Okay, we had to think about that one a lot.
Yes. That one warranted the extra time.
Yeah,
Which is rare. We don't normally go into extra time.
We should try and have like a graphic that actually, like an actual time on screen so that chat can see.
Mm.
I did try to do something like that before, but it's
Thanks to all 2 people still watching us. Thanks for dealing with all this.
people are like this conversation is bullshit. Bye bye.
If Bandit's not still here, I reckon he left when we did the twist. He was just like, "Oh my god, there's a nope, nope, nope."
Screw this. Oh no. All right. Well, new standings.
Yes, that was a really tough one to work out.
Yes. We'll figure out the next one a little bit better. Holly, I
Yeah.
hope you're ready to help me figure this out.
Oh god.
Okay, I am going to nip to the loo.
It's 2 characters I don't know much about.
Well, it's Marceline and Hawkeye.
Okay, see you in a bit, guys.
See you. So let's roll some dice. Is there a twist? 6. Nope. And then Marceline, who has 10. And dear Hawkeye, who has 5. Okay, so she is prepared, and he is unprepared and buffed.
Okay. So I feel like this is going to be Holly listens to Jim Nerd Out, which I like to do.
Oh no. Okay. Wait.
Very nerdy for things, and Holly is very nerdy for very specific things.
Okay, so Hawkeye is unprepared, but he's also menacing. I don't know if that necessarily works. I'm gonna ask Holly, do you think we should re-roll the buff or
Keep it as it is.
okay. We have to roll up location. Space Hulk. Ah, my other great nerdy topic you like to listen to me nerd out about, Holly.
I love listening to Jim talk about 40k. I don't understand 40k, but he really likes it.
I like that you know that this is a 40k thing.
Explained it to me when we were picking the locations. It's like, yeah, that's a 40k thing.
The Marceline first. So, do you have any immediate thoughts about this?
No. So we're saying for the greater good, and I know that's a Tau thing from 40k, right?
You see, you've picked up some 40k stuff.
Yeah, I picked up some 40k stuff from listening to you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm proud.
You're still here, Rail. This is Jim gets very nerdy, and Jim getting very nerdy is always very fun.
Okay. So the menacing. Okay, I feel like first of all, Marceline's prepared, so she knows what her opponent looks like, and she's prepared in the sense that she knows she's getting into a fight about 5 minutes earlier, right?
Yeah.
Now, Hawkeye has rolled unprepared, so he's just thrown into it, but he's also menacing. So that usually applies that he has some sort of trick up his sleeve that he doesn't normally have. That's a little bit vague, so I'm thinking basically he has certain trick arrows that he doesn't normally have. Basically, I'm thinking of with vision. Roll for the inhabitants of the space hole. I didn't make a thing for that, Elly. I just kind of assumed they were going to be Tyranids. So I just kind of assumed they were going to be gene stealers aboard. Which are pretty horrifying.
I know that's bad. So my initial thought when it came to Hawkeye versus Marceline is, does an archer being a sniper give them any sort of advantage over a vampire? But I don't know.
I think that Hawkeye in this lineup is actually quite uniquely. He's not necessarily advantaged, but he has the equipment to potentially kill Marceline. He does have things like a incendiary arrow, which if hit her would essentially burn away a load of her body, which would seriously hurt her.
What is the biggest weakness to Marceline? Like in canon, what is the biggest thing that
I'd say by far it would be sunlight. But obviously sunlight is sunlight.
We're in space. We don't have that, and it's not UV light, sunlight. Lee has decided that Tyranids and orcs are fighting in the background.
I believe it is not UV light. I might be wrong about this, but I remember some sort of weird. There was an experiment that Princess Bubblegum did on Marceline that involved UV light. I believe it didn't hurt her. So I think it actually has to be light from a star. So yes, the thing is they're in a spaceship, so that should probably not play into this too much. So he doesn't know he's getting. Okay, Elly. Okay, sure. I'll go with this. So he doesn't know he's getting into a fight, but Hawkeye has a trick to explode the hull of the ship, launching everybody into space. And he has that prepared. So he's just ready to do that. Marceline knows who she's fighting. There's orcs and gene stealers aboard the ship. They're fighting each other. They're probably going to be mostly distracted, to be honest, in this case. Hawkeye and Marceline are both excellent when it comes to stealth. Marceline can fly along on the ceiling in such a way that nobody sees her. She's probably coming to try and find Hawkeye, and when she does, well, keeping in mind that she remembers the previous fights, she's probably just going to try and finish this ASAP. Just thinking about it. He has exceptionally good senses. I imagine that he would realise that she's there. He doesn't even need to look at a target to hit it. So, yeah. I think that basically she would get the first shot in, but he'd block her and then they're in a melee, which is probably the best thing for her. And I think that because she's can turn into a big demon and things, and starts probably beating the crap out of him because he can't really deal with that. He probably turns to his trick that he has up his sleeve because he's menacing, and blows up the hole, launching Marceline into space, right? Along with possibly some gene stealers and some orcs. Here's the thing. Marceline doesn't need to breathe. And she's not really going to be affected by the cold.
Boo.
Just floating in space, and he thinks he's won.
Hello?
Yeah. And
Hi, Elly.
Hi, Elly.
Hey.
Also, her flying isn't based upon anything like regular physics. She just moves herself with her vampire powers. So,
Question.
yes.
Fly right in the back
Hawkeye
of it.
is in the space Hulk and he knows that there is warring factions, right?
Sure.
But he's unprepared for this fight.
Yes.
Nevertheless, he would have like proximity sensors and shit around where he is.
Yeah, I gave him that I think he would see her coming just before she actually attacked him.
Yeah.
Um,
Did you know he's a master of martial arts?
yes. I mean, yeah. I just think it doesn't matter that much when she turns into a big demon monster and, you know, has roughly 4 times his strength.
To be fair, you'd think that, but Black Panther has similar strength levels, I think, in terms of that multiplier. I don't know about actual.
Well,
Marceline's
I'm not. I
capabilities.
said it's 4 times, sort of arbitrarily. She'd
Okay.
be somewhat stronger than him.
Yeah.
The thing
'Cause
is,
if you remember, he did hold his own against Black Panther.
he had a fight with Black Panther for a time. It's just,
And he wasn't immediately murdered.
yes, I understand what you mean, but what I'm saying is that I think ultimately she would be overwhelming in that sense. The thing is,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying that. Therefore, he wins.
Oh, no,
I'm
yeah,
just saying he
Like,
can probably hold out for a minute or two before realizing how out of his depth he is in this fight.
Yeah, but this is Ali. Actually, this is kind of. I've already moved past this scenario, so then I think he turns to his trick that he has up his sleeve,
Yeah.
and launches her into space. Right.
Yeah.
This is the thing, is that she doesn't need to breathe. She's not going to be affected by the cold, and her flying is not based upon normal physics. She just moves where she wants to based on her vampire powers.
Okay, but won't she be being hit by solar radiation? Won't she essentially be caught in sunlight? Even if the suns are like light years away?
Okay, no, and let me tell you why. Because if that was the case, the stars at night would be melting her.
Okay.
Right? So basically,
I was thinking there was something
Space
atmospherical
Hulk,
going on with that.
I was thinking unless the Space Hulk is near a sun, that's not really going to be...
Would it not be?
Assume, Lorel, based on what I know from 40k from Jim, that yes, the orcs do have squigs.
Oh, I see.
Would it not be near a sun, though?
Space Hulk, well, it depends, doesn't it? It's...
Because wouldn't most ships be hulked somewhat near a habitable zone?
Yes,
and therefore
as
near
far
a
as
star?
I know, well, that's the thing is, as far as I know, they vary. Sometimes it is a case that, like, they've, like, how to put this, the Space Hulk has just come out of the warp and it's empty because, like, something went wrong with their, what's the Geller field, and basically everyone aboard died, and then it just came out in random bit of space. So not necessarily.
Okay. I think we need to decide whether or not it is.
That is a big, you are right. This basically, if you ask me, decides it.
The rail is asking in chat, does red make her go faster as she noms the reds and there's orcs nearby?
No, but it makes the orcs slower.
Oh yeah, she drains them of their red and they're like, oh.
But I want my fast juice.
Yeah, you see, Lyriel says the same thing. It depends where they got yeeted out by the warp. There's also the element that maybe, like, some kind of raider ship could have invaded and then forced them out of the warp at a random bit of space. Depends on exactly how that Space Hulk came about.
Okay, I think the only way to decide this is via like a dice roll of deciding
Okay,
where it
I agree with
is.
that. I agree with that, but I will say right now that I think that if it's not near a sun, he's just not going to see what's coming next, which is that whatever it
Probably.
is that's keeping him in the ship, she's going to fuck with that, and then he's going to be flung out into space. But
Fair.
so basically, what I'm saying is, I think this is basically down to a dice roll to determine who wins. Because if the
Yeah,
sun is there, she is just going to melt instantly.
yeah. I was imagining, by the way, that his sort of plan was he had like magnetic boots or something on, and also like he's like wired himself up so after his thing goes off, it reels him into another room.
Yeah, I can imagine something like that. He's got like a thing that like
Yeah,
the arrow like ties to something, or like connects to something, and then it's connected to him and wires him in. Yeah, I can imagine something like that. Um,
yeah.
yeah.
Because I don't
Um,
know what her plan would be next. I'm just sort of throwing out what I think his plan would
the
have
thing
been.
is, we have to try. Hmm. We have to try and decide how likely it is that a space Hulk would be near a sun. Timer is over, but we have to decide this. So,
Timer is over, so the die roll will literally decide it.
yes, it will. I don't know.
My personal opinion is it would be slightly more likely that it would be near a sun.
I don't even know it necessarily is the case. It'd be
No,
this.
because if you think about it,
Think of
most of the time, ships in the warp are going to be traveling
to a
to
location.
a
Yeah,
system.
I get what you're saying, Ali. But then
And I
also
know
keep
that
into
things
mind.
happen, but
I was going to say also keep in mind. I think the majority of space hulks that are near systems are the ones that will have already been gone through. Do you know what I mean?
There are multiple Space Hulks.
mm.
Whereas ones in the middle of space are more likely to be still
Also
a
more
random space
likely
hulk.
to never be found at all.
Well, yeah, but it's a random space hulk. So
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that most random space hulks that are found are probably the ones that are near civilized areas, because the chances of finding them in just space are infinitesimal.
sure, but what I'm saying is that I don't think that necessarily matters for this purpose because it's just a random space hulk. It doesn't. We didn't say it was like, you know, the we didn't arbitrarily say it was a space hulk in a system. We just said it's a space
Oh,
hulk.
yeah, I know that. I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing the fact that it's probably more likely to find one near a system.
Hmm. I I just don't think it is. I just yeah. I think that the odds are personally. I think it's pretty even. I don't know if people agree with me that there. I'm also just thinking about the size of space. Statistically speaking, there's vastly more void than there is things in space.
There is, but there's vastly more people and more ships near suns,
Yeah,
and vastly less ships outside of those spaces.
yeah, yeah. I don't know. I mean, what odds would you actually propose?
Honestly, I see your point, but I would still have it. I would have it like 60-40.
Right. Okay, I'm willing to do that.
With
So,
with the 60 being the inhabited space areas.
yes.
Hello to all
Just to be
three
clear.
people currently watching. Jim and Ali are nerding out,
We
and I really would like to hear Jim and Ali nerd out.
we're really arguing something that I think is pretty silly when we really lay it out because it's yeah.
Yeah, probably. It's the sort of thing that we should have decided beforehand, maybe.
Yeah, we just didn't think about it that much to realize that it'd be that
Yeah.
relevant. Um, but yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to grab like a D100. One sec.
Okay.
You gonna roll that on stream?
There it is. And yes, I'm going to roll it on stream. Okay. Right. So, basically 1 to 60, and it's near a sun that in such a way that would essentially disintegrate Marceline. And basically 61 to 100, it is not. And so she is just in space. 68.
Ah.
So that means that it's just space. There isn't a nearby star.
Okay. I accept that.
So the thing is, her being flung into space, he probably thinks he's won. And
Probably.
she'll be flung out for some distance, and then she will correct herself, probably be a little bit disorientated, and then fly back. At which point I'm guessing he could see this. So,
would he have time to shoot?
Well, that's what I was thinking, is that he could start shooting at her. Can she dodge a few of his shots? I mean,
she can fly. I assume she can.
I mean, he's very, very fast and accurate with his shots.
I don't think she would dodge, because that seems to be his power. Is he never misses? Like, never?
He kind of predicts where his opponent is going to go.
Yeah, like, he always knows where they will dodge to.
This is the thing. He has, like, metal arrows, right? For the most part.
Getting her in half is what he needs to do.
I think that... Well, this is the thing. There are pie vamps in the MCU. What? Pie vamps? Is that a pie vampire? What's a pie vampire? Yeah, I understand there's a Marvel in the Marvel comic universe, but what's a pie vampire?
I'm gonna say as well, Leary, I'm a little confused.
I have never heard of that. Vampire. Okay, look.
Yes, they're mathematicians.
The thing is, she's getting like hit with these arrows, and they start like sticking in her. It'll feel like painful to her, but the thing is, it won't really be doing any permanent damage.
Yeah.
My question is, can she get back to him? Because at this point, he's kind of a little bit... What's the word? Held down by
in
his own...
space. Don't you? Correct me if I'm completely misremembering my physics, but don't you like infinitely accelerate?
Yes, but that assumes that you don't have a way of
stopping.
No, not infinitely accelerate. You misunderstood a little bit.
Check.
Okay.
Does I have an arrow for the vampire?
How's she propel herself using a vacuum? She doesn't need any kind of physical propulsion. She just moves with her vampire powers. So it's just like a kind of spirity bullshit thing. She just moves.
She looms in a direction.
There's no like physical basis for how she flies. She just does it. So
she's got her own weird brand of bullshit.
I'm sorry, Lyriel, I've never heard of vampires in the MCU. You've lost me there. So, yeah. But, yeah. The main thing I'm thinking is...
vampires in the MCU? Which part of the MCU?
The MCU... Like, I'm assuming the movies, right? I mean, that's the Hawkeye we're sort of taking anyway. I can't think of any vampires. But
might be something in one of the series.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of... If you want to tell me where it's from... But, the comic universe.
Comic universe.
We're not really taking Hawkeye from the comic universe in this context.
If we did, Marceline would be dead already.
Oh yeah, that'd be ridiculous. Because comic universe powers are always so much more powerful. The thing is that Blade. Oh, Blade. To be fair.
Oh my god, yeah.
Blade and those vampires, they haven't been introduced to
Has
I mean, he's
Hawkeye
going to
like
be, but, Hawkeye hasn't met him still.
Yeah, they have not been introduced as of yet, and Hawkeye is yet to meet him in that movie canon verse. The thing is, basically, what I'm saying is, if she can get to him, he's kind of tied down by his own thing. He'll probably be able to unshackle it after a moment.
Well, it depends,
and
because,
get
like,
away, but
okay,
back into
so
the ship.
I was envisioning he was going to be, like, automatically yanked into another room, and then he'd shut that door behind him, so he
Well,
then...
But in that scenario, he wouldn't be able to shoot at her.
It depends when she starts coming. Because it might be before he gets into the other room, or it might be after.
I think it depends, yeah. It depends on how fast he's being pulled into the other room. If he's shooting as she's being flung out, but I don't see why he would do that. He probably expects that she's already taken care of at that point.
Maybe, it depends. Okay, do we think he sees her starting to come back before he gets into the other room?
I'm imagining that basically it's pulling him into the other room. He thinks she's dealt with by being flung into space, so he doesn't have a reason to shoot at her. And to be honest, the amount of time and the speed that you'd be flung out of a ship from space into space, into the vacuum, you'd be out there for a bit, even with Marceline's flying powers. So basically, I think that he would be into the other room by the time she starts coming back.
Here's the thing I'm thinking. We've already gone past the timer.
Yeah, we have, yeah.
Would it not be wise to count the... I'm not just trying to get Hawkeye a win here, but I'm thinking, would it not be wise to just count the yeeting into space as a win, because it does disable her for some amount of time?
Yeah, but it doesn't take her out of the fight.
And if she came back...
No, but we've made things about that before, where if someone gets removed from a fight for a while...
Because if she's coming back from space...
The thing is, she's going to be out of the fight for a few minutes. That's
surely that gives him
to...
time to, see her coming and prepare another attack for her coming back.
See, I could see what you would say, but the thing is that there's not generally a lot of windows in Space Hulks. So I don't think that he's going to be
But I think he would retreat... He would retreat to an area he felt safe in, because there are still the other enemies.
Oh yeah. Look. I think we're getting off topic.
I think he would still.
The thing is,
I think he would still notice when she comes back.
Sure, but at that point, he's going to have. Or basically, what I would have said is that he's written her off as gone, and then she shows up again, and he's already used his trick. The thing is,
so he just goes for big explosion incendiary arrow.
Yes, that's probably what he'd be probably trying to do, but he's fighting for it. Oh, Liriel's saying he's fighting for his life with orcs and niddos. This is the thing, is that the nids might be a bit of an issue for him, just because of the...
I mean, he's essentially fought nids in Endgame.
I think nids are worse. I
know, but okay, he's fought gene stealers.
He's fought gene stealer-like creatures, sure.
Yeah.
I think that I'm not saying they'd kill him, but I think that...
No, I'm just saying he's there fighting Tuesdays.
Yeah, I think he's distracted a little bit. The problem is that I think that she knows
but we need to finish this fight.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I think Marceline would win. So and you're arguing the other way, and I'm saying no.
I'm not necessarily arguing the other way. I'm just saying that I think he would have, he would still have an area with tripwires and shit and sensors and shit.
Yes, but this is what I'm saying, is that she's already experienced that once before, and I think now
she so
knows
tell me what
that's
she would do.
She's going to just float, not touching any of the ceiling, walls, or anything. Come at him very, very quickly, but silently.
Motion sensors?
Motion sensors, sure. That's the only thing that's going to be tripped,
that's the primary thing I thought he would be having.
Yeah.
So if he knows that something's coming...
There's actually a point as well.
And he will be ready with his bow and arrow. He won't be just sitting there not expecting a fight right now. He's on a Space Hulk.
Yeah, I get that he's expecting a fight. I think you just underestimate the relative speed of Marceline at this point and how vicious she could be and the relative strength. I think that
I don't necessarily think that that would cause an issue, though. Like, he constantly deals with things that, like,
Point
surprise him, but he still takes
raised in
them on.
chat.
And he's
Point
still
raised in
prepped
chat.
for it.
There are dead things in the Space Hulk that Marceline could potentially raise.
this is also a point. Is that if there's dead bodies around, she can actually raise them to be her minions as well.
Oh god, undead nids.
Yeah.
But my other point is that this is way after the time limit. This is why I'm just trying to
Yes,
go
but
like,
you're arguing for Hawkeye win, and I'm saying Marceline win. So it seems to me
okay,
we're
okay,
at an
Holly,
impasse.
who wins?
I
Holly,
don't know.
Holly,
I
you're the
don't
decider.
I don't know. I'm not biased either way. I can
Okay,
see
that's why I'm asking you.
I can see both of these working.
Okay, but Holly, we're over time. Both of us are set
look,
against
I
each
don't
other.
care
You are the
which
deciding
way.
vote.
Neither of us care
Sorry.
what you say. We will go with what you say, Holly. At this point, obviously, Lyriel
Says
favors
Vampire
Vampire
Lady?
Lady.
And I'm like, I could see go with the vampire lady, especially with the raising the dead. That seems like a very surprise attack.
Potentially.
And if she
Okay,
has
so you're voting Marceline.
if she has a load of dead nids and orcs, then he probably can't deal with all of that. So yeah, I'll give it to Marceline.
Okay, Marceline it is then.
Okay. Damn.
Thank you for being the deciding vote.
We don't normally come
Hard
down
to
to it
decide.
like that, do we?
No, normally we can at least get to a point where we can see each other's perspectives, but I think both of us just sort of were like, well, no, we're both obviously like we both saw
We both just saw it completely the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't normally happen.
No.
Okay. Well,
I suppose it might be to do with me being a bit unfamiliar with Marceline and very familiar with Hawkeye.
well, with that is actually our shift in the tournament. Oof. Need to go to the second round of the losers bracket. It's straight back to Hawkeye and Trinity. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, these two are interesting. Let's actually go to dices. Dices. I like me myself some dices.
Sounds like a math rock.
Okay. Is there a twist? No, there is not. Okay. Hawkeye gets a 11. Okay. And Trinity gets a 7. Okay.
Ooh.
So
what? She's unprepared but buffed?
They're both unprepared, and she is buffed. Yes.
Just
Okay.
how many fights have we got left?
We've the last two took forever. We've got 1, 2,
Yeah,
3,
that's
4,
why I was on about
5, 6. So yeah, we've taken longer than usual to do this.
Yeah, I feel like there needs to be a strict Holly decides after 10 minutes if we haven't.
Yeah, I mean, we were just going on there. We just need to get on with it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it says we got super alert for Trinity.
Okay.
So basically, something is sus.
That's just standard Trinity, really.
Yeah. Location. Where we going? Oh no. Okay.
Where are we?
We're going to the infinite custard dimension, guys!
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I need to get
Matrix Trinity can't fly, can she?
She can't fly. No.
Neither can Hawkeye, really.
No, neither of them can fly, so that throws that out the window.
Were they just running around on the custard
Wait,
shooting each other?
I mean,
what? Ah, okay, I'm gonna do a thing in a minute.
um, yeah, you're probably right, Holly. They're both like running on the custard, shooting at each other. Is basically
Yeah,
roughly how this starts.
gun.
Yeah.
He's got arrows.
Okay. Well, that's that. Timer's on. um,
I'm gonna look up his list of trick arrows.
yeah, the trick arrows might come in handy. Yeah,
Oh, please, it's his main thing.
yeah, I know, definitely. I'm just trying to think if there's like one
Like
in
her reaction
particular.
time, like give her an advantage. Just running, dodging.
Is his? I'm trying to think. Are there? Are there like attack speeds comparable or what? I don't. They're both very, very, very fast.
I'm not sure.
She. Can dodge bullets.
She's probably better in close quarters,
Yes.
just due to the superhuman buff stuffs. Like, he's got peak human physicality, but she's superhuman.
I think she has a little bit of an advantage in the sense of running on the custard, when you keep in mind that she can sometimes like temporarily ignore gravity to kind of run on walls
Yeah.
and ceilings and things.
Hmm.
So she's got that going for her. But like you say, his trick arrows, I'm wondering about if there's one in particular that's going to help him, because I mean he has quite a lot of them.
Can he fire multiple at once?
Could he use an
Yes.
incendiary
I mean, yeah.
at the custard
Either
to
of these
sort of
two,
make it slosh beneath her?
could either of these two fire
work?
like
I
a
don't know
barrage at the
physics.
other?
He has an arrow thing that turns into multiple arrows when shot, right?
Ooh, he has acid arrows
Hmm.
and net arrows. If he
Ooh.
netted,
Yeah, the net
I
arrow.
was recently. I'm not going to go into it, but I was recently thinking about fights on the custard, and that anything that has range or anything that is a barrage has like added lethality with the forcing the other person to stop and forcing them further into custard.
Yes.
Like a net would also have extra lethality because if he can get her in a net and she stops moving and she starts sinking, a few more arrows is going to push her right into that custard.
I was just thinking something, but then I think I was like my initial thought was wrong. I thought about it a bit more. So my thought was that maybe she can kind of like launch herself free from a custard like slosh if she gets stuck. But I don't think so, because I think like in the Matrix movies you see that whenever someone tries to launch themselves and somebody like grabs their leg, it stops them. So
yeah.
I think basically if you come up against any kind of resistance, you kind of can't really like super jump like usual. So I mean, the main issue is that I think if they were both just running and they didn't have any like equipment on them, she's probably going to win because she'll just be able to do that for longer and better than he will. But
Yeah.
basically, if he can just get a decent shot on her, something to distract her, the net arrow, something like that, it could.
Honestly,
basically
it'll
screw
be
her
like an
over.
explosion arrow slightly to the side, immediately followed by a net.
Yeah, yeah. Which I can imagine her like dodging the explosion arrow in like a cool matrixy way, but she's not going to be expecting the net arrow that comes afterwards.
Yeah,
Tactical
exactly.
use of various, range attacks to win this. So I would be in favor of Hawkeye.
Yeah,
I think so too.
I think so too. Yeah, I'm glad we
Okay,
decided this
shall we
one
just
quick.
call it there then?
Yeah, I think
The
so.
nature of the custard dimension is
Quick, before we have another idea, call it.
Yeah, I think it goes to Hawkeye. Simple as.
Oh, thank fuck for that. Look, it's over. It's over.
It's over, guys. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, Ali, this is the one we spoke about earlier. It's Polnareff versus
What?
Legolas.
Okay, but this is interesting because Legolas can see.
We discussed this and we think that he
Legolas
can
see a
see.
ghost. We just assume he can sort of see a stand.
He can sort of see it. Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying what he can see there, Holly, because so far, both of us, we have both decided that
He can
Legolas
see.
might not be blind.
Yeah. He could see with his eyes.
Ralph, I see. And then just the Jojo menacing effect.
Who's Polnareff? Oh my god, what's Jojo? Right.
He's Jojo Star Adventure Part 3, Stardust Crusaders.
Okay, is there a twist? There is not a twist. Okay. Okay, Polnareff. 12. So he's just prepared.
Okay.
That's 13? No, 11. Duh.
What's the upsides to talking about Jojo is it's nothing you can talk about, and you don't spoil it no matter what you talk about,
So Legolas is unprepared.
because it's just weird and ridiculous context.
Okay. Well, then we're going to have to look at the location, I think. Can remove the infinite custard dimension, who has taken a new king.
Yes.
The Hawkeye.
Oh my god, we need a custard round.
Have we got a record of everyone who is king or queen of the custard
Ooh.
and everyone who is stuck in the custard?
Well, this is strange. The strangest crossover in a long time. Star Wars crossed over with Jojo, crossed over with Lord of the Rings.
Sounds like your average fanfiction, really.
Yeah. Just disappointed.
When we hang out with other nerds.
Okay. So
it's a Star Destroyer's hangar bay, right?
yes. I'm going to be kind of interested to see the arguments here, because
Okay, so for some reason, both of them have been on ships and got off ships, but they came in opposite sides of the hangar bay.
Yeah.
They see each other and then fight.
To be fair, Polnareff is prepared. He rolled 12.
Yeah.
So he's got prep of 5 minutes, knows what Legolas looks like.
Okay, so he saw Legolas fly in here and was like, I'm going to kill that stupid-looking elf.
Which Star Destroyer? Random Star Destroyer, Lyriel.
From Clone Wars era.
Yeah. Okay, his timer's on.
You know, Bandit didn't say anything since that, so I think he might legit have just left.
Legit rage quit because of the twists. Yeah. If that's the case.
Well, I don't know. I think he's just come from one of his streams, so he might just be knackered.
That's true. We don't know.
No.
Legolas does look kind of a bit like a character from Part 4. So I think that guy just looks like an elf with long hair.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I know. But
Colon Wars era.
no, don't make fun of her dyslexia.
I can't.
I know you're not doing that, and I know you just saw the word colon wars, and immediately your brain went places.
I mean,
I wasn't looking at the screen, I just heard someone read colon wars.
Oh,
I mean, that's a really weird thing to hear in of itself.
Okay, I know what you mean. They were just the proto Star Destroyers prior to that, with a different name. They were smaller. I understand.
I mean, to be fair, when I looked it up, it said Star Destroyer.
Okay. It's okey pokey. Okay.
Pointy?
Right. We need to get on topic here. So
I wondered why you said it like that for a second.
It says poiky.
I know.
Oh, well.
I like that.
I just don't think. I just read it as it is.
Newsflash: Jim does not think.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
So,
what I'm here for.
yes, this
And
is
I
true.
don't think most of the time either.
Damn it, Ollie. You're distracting from the fight! The fight between Manly Man Polnareff and Legolas, the elf! What's your thoughts, Ali?
So they both come in opposite sides of the hangar bay.
Yeah.
Polnareff deliberately so.
Yes.
My question is, what the fuck is his plan? Because Polnareff prep is usually just like, lol, I can take them.
Yeah, I don't imagine he's got exactly a detailed...
Turns up being
No,
a
his plan is just to show up and fight him.
Yeah, I agree.
Polnareff is very like a melee fighter, whereas Legolas is a ranged fighter.
So Legolas turns around as Polnareff goes, "Hey, you pointy-eared one." And this is what starts the fight. Legolas can see some kind of weird spirit thing stood next to him.
Like a spectre. Rather than an actual stand.
Yes. And he probably just thinks to himself, what the hell is that? I mean, to be honest, he's probably looking around his entire environment going, what the hell is that?
I mean, true.
Yeah, I get it, Lyriel. I'll try to be sensitive when you're just sort of messed up a sentence a little bit or misspelt it or something. Yeah, so... I mean... Does Legolas just start shooting at him?
I mean, okay, but here's my thing. I have to admit I have bias for Legolas here, but I can't see him winning.
The only thing I can think is that, well... Yeah,
because
I
what can he do that Polnareff can't deflect or destroy?
This is actually the only thing I was thinking is... Oh, yeah, now I think about it. Silver Chariot is
Can Polnareff use that sword to deflect those arrows quick enough? And I would assume yes.
Probably yes.
My only thought is if Legolas could do some clever thing, but he's in a Star Destroyer.
Can he damage the stand? As opposed to Polnareff?
Oh!
No, I thought only stands could hurt stands.
He does have a weird,
stand is
type of bow. So... It's like a weird elvish bow.
Is there something...
Which might...
Is there something special about it that might allow it to hit a spirit?
Maybe, but the problem with Tolkien is that elvish specialness is so vague.
Yeah.
So it's maybe, maybe not.
The stands are vague sometimes.
But in the movie, it went straight through the ghosting.
This is
so
true.
Maybe not.
Yeah, we've actually
but
seen...
in the books, I'm pretty sure he can interact with spirits and shit.
Right.
But I'm not certain. But in the movie, we know he can't.
Are we kind of going off somewhat movie Legolas?
Maybe.
I think that...
Maybe.
We were sort of discussing it before and saying that in terms of the age, we'd be taking that from the movie. What the producers said about it.
Well, that turned out to be from the books as well.
Yeah, it's just... I heard that it was just it's not confirmed exactly.
I feel like it's weird because it's not like comic books where the movies are a different version of events.
Yeah,
entirely.
It's like the movies
this is literally
intended to be like a depiction as opposed to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the books I would still count because it's not like expanded universe. It's well, no, this is Legolas's history. This is Legolas's backstory.
Yeah.
The films merely
the only thing I was
sampled
thinking is
it.
From what I understand, Gimli is somewhat more powerful in the books than he is in the films.
I think so.
Yeah.
But the problem is in the books is that most the Battle of Pelennor Fields, that was one paragraph.
Gee. That's kind of crazy.
Yep.
Um. Jeez, what's all that? What are all
The
those
only thing
pages
I
for?
can
Damn it,
think of,
Tolkien.
the only thing I can think of is if Legolas can do something clever by blowing up a ship or something.
Yeah, I do see what you're saying, because Polnareff could like get Silver Chariot to attack, like even from across the hangar, like 100 meters, probably less than that. The
I
hang.
don't know. Those hangars are fucking huge.
Yeah. Does that mean
I don't know
he's
if you've
having to
seen them. They
run
are
up
I
massive.
feel
close?
like Polnareff would have to get into range of Legolas, which would
Yeah.
give him a bit of a disadvantage in that it would make him
Hmm.
closer to an enemy who was attacking from
You think? You
range.
think maybe
But
the hangar is like, say, if it's like 1,000 meters, is that too much or?
I don't know. You can probably find out exact specifications online. It is Star Wars.
Just okay. One sec.
any fan base that's dedicated, it's fucking Star Wars. Man.
Mm.
Oh, wait. Actually, aren't they massive Star Destroyers? They're absolutely huge.
Absolutely huge.
These are the one on, okay, New Republic. But that's Star Destroyers from like the newer films, isn't it? Good God.
Maybe.
Okay, I've got an estimation of about the Star Destroyer itself is about 13,000 meters long.
So in terms of
Roughly-
width, that's
in terms of width, it's what, something like 3,000. If we're saying like it's it's like from one side of the hangar to the other, then
it usually is.
yeah, it's probably like 3, maybe 4,000, something like that. So that means Polnareff probably starts off out of range.
Wait a minute. If Legolas can slip out of sight and shoot from not being seen, Polnareff's dead.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Like,
Because
Is
Legolas
his-
absolutely can see in clear detail.
he doesn't have
And we-
a remote stand, so that would be operating. That wouldn't be operating on its own. It can only attack what you can see.
Liriel's giving us very exact specifications here. Suppose it's 548 meters of width for the hangar. So yeah, that would put him out of range if he's on one side of the hangar and Legolas is on the other.
Yeah.
Because he's got a 100-meter range.
And Legolas is definitely faster, like physically superior to Polnareff himself.
Yes, definitely. But the thing is, in that big open space, is there somewhere for him to hide out of sight?
Multiple ships in the hangar bay.
Sure, there's probably
Even
ships
in
there.
wartime, there's usually some.
There's probably ships there. The only thing I'm thinking is that Polnareff probably sees him go in the ship, or like hide behind it. I just
Yes, but he could also then slip from ship to ship.
Polnareff, he has a 100-meter range of how far his stand can be from him.
How far?
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
how far is Legolas's range?
Incredibly
I
long.
think it's far, very far. I would say.
Very far. Definitely this far.
I think probably more than 500 meters.
Yeah.
In fact, a regular longbow, I think, can hit those kind
I was
of
just
ranges.
thinking English longbowmen had further range than that, so definitely.
And Legolas is like this master archer using a special elven bow. I imagine it's considerably further. So yes.
Yeah.
You
know what? I reckon with his complete silent moving, completely silent movement, incredible range, the ability to end it in one shot, if done unsuspectingly.
Yeah.
And he could legit just shoot an arrow somewhere to make a clattering noise elsewhere so that Polnareff looks around and then just shoot him in the neck.
Yeah. I could see this. I think that when we've actually looked at just the size of the area they're fighting in, it kind of changes everything.
Range is 24 kilometers.
Ooh. Yes, so he's definitely easily able to to be in range of Polnareff, definitely.
Yeah, I think this is a Legolas win.
Surprisingly, yeah.
You can see that. I mean, at the start I was thinking Polnareff, but it's like, yeah, if Legolas can get that sneak attack in there.
It's not like Polnareff can defend himself from something he can't see. We
Yeah.
basically never see him do anything like that.
Mm.
So
Yeah, many sneaky Jojo fights.
Okay, well, upset again. So, now we go on to our so far winners, Ahsoka and Marceline.
Ooh.
Gonna be honest, I think this is gonna go one way, but
Which way is that? Because I'm not too familiar still with Marceline.
I'm inclined to say this is gonna favour Ahsoka.
Okay.
That
is sort of my thoughts, but I'm very aware I don't know enough about Marceline.
Yes, but we'll see. The main thing I'm thinking is that if she gets slashed by a lightsaber, she's super dead.
Yeah.
You literally stab her with light. That's not good if she's a vampire.
Essentially, you're stabbing her with a plasma coil.
Yeah, I think it's sort of like if you're stabbing her with plasma, basically fire is enough to hurt her, you know? So, plasma is certainly enough.
Yeah.
Right, let's go to rolls. This is the thing, it might be irrelevant. Let's have a look.
But yeah, also, yes, Lyriel, if 15 miles is 24 kilometers, then yes. And that's also a range that he's accurate enough to shoot someone through a chink in their armor. Just so you know.
Yeah, he's incredibly accurate. So, no twist. Ahsoka gets 9. Okay. Marceline gets 5.
Ooh, have we ever had a lower roll than that?
I think that's the lowest roll so far in this tournament.
I think so.
So that's actually a buff for her, but they're both unprepared. Okay. Let's just roll up location real quick. Ponyville.
Oh, God. Wait, okay.
Remember what we said about
I
if
used
we
to
rolled?
wonder what vampires could be. No, that didn't work.
Okay, apparently she has the high ground.
Wait, who does?
Fighting someone from Star Wars.
What, Ahsoka?
No, Marceline rolled the buff.
Marceline, okay.
So she's got the high ground. Okay, I feel like
In Ponyville, is she literally just on a hill?
Yeah, or on a building.
Oh God, it's so sunny in Ponyville.
This is actually something I was immediately thinking. Is this day or night? Because that's very relevant.
Archetypal Ponyville is usually full of sunlight and is usually daytime.
It's true.
Not often nighttime.
This is true. I will say that Marceline can be out in the day, and she often is. She's using methods like an umbrella or like a big hat.
Important question for the chat. Who is best pony?
Oh no.
No, why would you do this, Holly?
Now we're going to draw that crowd.
All of the...
Oh wait, that's you guys.
Oh yeah. Okay. Basically if she's wearing her big hat, so she wouldn't be in like immediate danger, if you will. Like the sunlight has to actually touch her skin, her bare skin, is essentially the rule. So that's why she can kind of go out with an umbrella or something. The thing is, though, she still would be at
She's
a bigger
unprepared,
disadvantage.
so I'm going to say she's probably out dressed like that, not expecting a fight.
Are you saying, Lorella, you saying Applejack best pony? Is that what that means?
AJ. Okay. Shall we roll to determine whether it's night or day?
I think it's almost certainly day. Do you think of Ponyville, you think of it daytime?
This is true.
And she does have ways to exist in day.
I'm willing to accept this premise. I'm just kind of question. I'm kind of either way on this. Holly, do you think it should be down to a roll of whether we roll day or night, or should it just be day?
I think it should be day. It's day in the
Okay.
image, and Ponyville. It's usually very happy and sunshiny and
It's
full
mostly
of
mostly set in the day.
friendship and horses.
Okay, so sure, it's the day then. So, right, Marceline has the high ground as an advantage. They're both unprepared. Yeah, hold on one sec. Just because we haven't technically officially started unless I put the timer on. Okay, put the timer on. It's been a few seconds. I think Ahsoka wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, the thing is, Marceline's probably stood up there, points down at Ahsoka and goes, and like does an evil laugh, or something, and then goes, "I am an evil vampire queen," and then just like a lightsaber is thrown at her and she dies. Even if it misses her and knocks her hat off, she dies.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't see a scenario in which she's winning that.
No, not unless she like flees into the shade or something. But like even then, I feel like this battle was very much.
Yeah.
Wait. What's the high ground?
Friendship problem? No, this is a you die problem.
It's literally her being physically above in an advantageous way.
That in no way helps her here.
It doesn't help much here, no. Yeah, because the thing is,
fastest victory yet then?
yeah, I can't see a scenario in which she wins at all. So, yeah, I think Ahsoka is kind of uniquely amongst this tournament. She is also uniquely equipped to deal with Marceline.
Yeah.
The only other one who's got stuff that's pretty good against her is Hawkeye. This is Apprentice Ahsoka, so she is, not like
it's
at a
Apprentice
peak.
Ahsoka.
Yeah. She's not like peak abilities, but I'm still just think that it's all in her favour in this context. Okay. So that's what we are dealing with now. Hawkeye and Legless are going up against each other again for the honour of fighting Marceline. Potentially again. Okay.
It's funny because one of them will be much better against Marceline than the other. Wait, actually, I'm not sure.
I think Legless could hold up a pretty good fight against Marceline.
Would shooting an arrow through her heart kill her?
If it's a wooden arrow, yes.
It's absolutely a wooden arrow.
Oh, yeah.
Like metal pointed, but wooden shaft.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to think that, yes, that would work.
Then, yeah.
So it's, yeah. So anyway, we're talking about Hawkeye and Legolas, though. Let's get right to it. Is there a twist? There is not.
Oh, when will I see my boys on the bake-off?
That all fell apart. Whoa, that's actually very low again. Hawkeye has rolled
Twist for this
5.
morning.
He's rolled what?
5.
Oh shit.
So he's got a buff, even though he's unprepared. Fighting Legless might be relevant. Legless has rolled 7. So they both get a buff. And they're both unprepared, but they have fought each other before. Interesting.
Okay, so how did their last fight go?
Hawkeye won because they were in Tokyo. Remember that?
Oh shit, yeah.
Home ground advantage over the fantasy elf from the fantasy realm.
Yeah, very much so.
And where are they fighting this time?
We're about to find out. Omashu.
What?
Omashu is the second biggest Earth Kingdom city in the Earth Kingdom. of the Avatar series.
Okay.
It's a massive city.
Less modern day stuff this time, then.
Yes. Most of the technology is based upon earthbending in that city.
Okay.
Let's see what buffs they both get. So, this is going to be for Hawkeye. He has got menacing.
Oh my god, can he stop just lurking atop things?
And Legolas has got the high ground.
Ooh. Oh my god!
Oh, okay.
This is what... Okay, so basically, Legolas found a higher perch than Hawkeye, and Hawkeye's giving him the stink eye.
Yeah, I think that...
Because he's the one who's supposed to be higher.
I think that... Hold on a second. I'm just going to show you a Marshu without the characters in. So if you look at that,
okay.
I imagine
okay,
that
give
Legolas...
me like 2 minutes for my stream to catch up.
I imagine Legolas is stood right at the peak of this city, because it's built essentially like a mountain in shape.
Oh, I see.
So, yeah, basically Legolas is the vantage point of basically the top of the city, is what I imagine.
Wait, I know how Legolas can win.
I mean, well... Sure. Why
he just gets enough
lay that on
distance
me?
and then just fucking shoots him.
Do you mean if just the distance is too far for Hawkeye to realise...
Yeah.
That Legolas is, like, even there?
Yeah, there's just not much you can do against that.
Big thanks to all 3 viewers who've stayed with us throughout this. We're getting to the end now.
We're getting through it.
Yeah, things start to get very dramatic around here.
I do see what you're saying, Elly. I kind of just wondering... Is there anything? Just putting that...
Also, Legolas also has superior stealth, but he doesn't use it that much.
Yes.
But he might after how the last fight went.
What is... So, okay.
If I'm not you, there's like a lot of good places you could hide if you were trying to snipe somebody as well.
We were saying... So, Legolas rolled up the high ground, Holly. So, I was suggesting that that means Legolas is at the very tip-top of the city.
That would make sense. That would be the highest ground.
Yes,
would that be too far for Hawkeye to shoot at him?
Possibly. How far can Hawkeye shoot? That's a question.
Not 24 kilometers.
Oh, so he can also shoot very far.
No, not 24 kilometers.
Oh, right. Okay, I see what you're saying. Far, but not that far. Depends how big Omashu is. Hold on a sec. It's a big city. I mean, actually, if you look in the background... Okay, maybe you guys can't see that well. I'll just...
No, I could see with the mountains.
Yeah, it's basically the size of a mountain. Roughly. Well, it's like built into the top of a mountain. So it's like probably about half the size of a mountain. So
it's big.
It's several miles high, I would say.
But still not out of range for Legolas to be able to attack anyone within its...
Oh, definitely. Legolas
everything.
would probably be able to shoot at anyone at the bottom of the city. Yeah. But my question is...
Are they both unprepared?
They both rolled unprepared, yeah. So the thing is, though...
okay.
Hawkeye rolled menacing.
I'm sorry, I've got this. Hawkeye rolled menacing, which means he's got like a big menacing aura, which means that Legolas is gonna see him coming and be like, oh shit, but Legolas will see Hawkeye way before Hawkeye sees him. And that's it for Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Hawkeye's buff is a nerf here, I think.
Kinda, yeah. Yeah. I was just entertaining this. Like, is there anything he could do?
I don't think so.
I can't think of anything.
Because it's the case of the fight's just ended before it even starts.
Yeah.
It's a proper sniper battle.
And the fact is
also,
that
I low-key find it really satisfying that both of them win once.
Yeah.
It's like, who's better? There is no concrete answer.
It's like, it depends on location, probably. is sort
As
of
we
the,
said at the beginning, it's location, location, location.
yeah. Um,
I think with all the locations in this, that sometimes a location can just sway the whole fight.
I am going to just
Yeah.
clarify in this context. This is a Marshu, but it's been taken by the Fire Nation. So there are like fire wielding guards around. I don't know if that really makes a difference.
Well, Legolas starts atop the city.
Yeah,
Hawkeye would be having troubles with them too, so this just creates more obstacles for Hawkeye.
yeah, yeah. I think it's yeah.
Yeah, we can call this.
Yeah, I think that's that, isn't it? So that's a Legolas win.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we have finally got to our last three. They are Ahsoka, Marceline, and Legolas. To be honest, those three people I'm not that surprised by.
Same.
Yeah.
Well, Marceline maybe, but I don't know her that well, so.
Um, okay. Right. Well, the next fight is actually Marceline and Legolas again, to decide who fights up against Ahsoka. Yeah,
Okay,
as we discussed
let's
this
see.
before, it could
Yeah.
that could go well. I think Legolas has some advantages there.
Yeah.
Let's see about if there's a twist.
Legolas got
Not
shat
quite.
on early on, but then he finally came into his own and we were like, oh, wait, yeah, Legolas.
Yeah.
That guy.
Oh yeah, him. Yeah.
To go rewatch Lord of the Rings? I don't think so.
Marceline. Marceline has rolled a very high 14. So she's actually getting nerfed.
Oh.
Legolas has rolled 10, which I think he's rolled this exact 10 several times now.
He's just consistent.
They're both prepared, which is interesting, but they are both... Well, actually, Legolas doesn't have a nerf or buff, but Marceline has a nerf. So let's see what she gets for that.
Wait, she's got a what, sorry?
Nerf.
I thought you said that.
She is panicked.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Panic. Okay.
And where are they fighting?
Oh, I didn't remove a Marshu. It's fine. Download Festival.
Oh, God.
But
is this Oh, God, it's blistering, or it's about to shit it down with rain.
Yeah, or it's scorching.
No in between.
She's panicking. She's looking at the clouds.
Oh,
and
day or night. I see what you mean.
Ground load or scorch load.
Okay, here's the thing with download. There is a big night section of it.
Yeah.
But most of it happens daytime.
Yeah, most of it does.
In the middle of summer.
Yeah.
And it does rain, but it's sunny before it rains.
Yeah.
But it's known for the rain, so it's a weird one.
Yeah.
Okay, this is going to be okay, shall we say it's clouded, but could change at any minute?
Yeah, that is the nature.
So that's how like she's panicked, and I'm like, that would give her cause to panic.
Yeah.
Wait. Jim, just go online and just find a random weather generator and go with what that says. And whatever it says.
I mean,
if it says blizzard, it's a blizzard.
Yeah, I could see
fucking
that
download.
Yeah, it's download. Yeah. I remember download. Okay, well, I'm just gonna put us on that screen there. Just gonna look that up. Random weather. Oh, this is just telling me the local weather right now. No. Random weather generator. What? It's in summer, isn't it, for download, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
June.
Yeah. Okay. Would you say Britain is temperate? I guess
Yeah.
it is. Yeah. Okay, it says that it is cloudy. Temperature is moderate, but slightly warmer than normal.
Checks
It's
out.
leaning towards being a scorch load. And there are still rivers of mud because it's a festival.
Okay, but Jim, what's it going to be in 5 minutes?
Let's have a look. It's turned colder than normal and quite windy, with about 17 mile per hour winds.
Also checks out.
Yep, that sounds about right.
I mean, that just sounds like today.
That just sounds like my exact experience of download. Ollie,
But what will it be on the Monday that we leave download?
Damn it, I had it and you just... Are you going to keep asking?
This is the last one.
Okay. Severe thunderstorm.
Do you remember that year that we did that?
That happened, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you remember that we left and Spoonie was so mad that we were having to leave?
Yeah.
But then the day after we hear the news about what it was like after we left, and Spoonie was like, fine, it was a good decision.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the thing I'm thinking here is that Legolas, the only thing is that Legolas might be struggling to get a good shot. Just because of all the people. And do you know what I mean? These massive crowds.
There's a massive crowd of people just mosh pitting around.
Yeah, that is the preferred mode of transport in download, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You just mosh pit from place to place.
And if she's panicking, she's probably like, no, don't knock my hat off, I imagine, or something.
Okay, if she's panicking, would she be trying to get away from the crowd, though?
Yes, probably. Maybe she just starts flying.
Maybe trying to find one of those like
yeah.
diseases or
Okay,
something.
she starts flying.
If she starts flying, Legolas probably sees her.
Oh, it's super
With his
elven
elven
senses.
eyes.
He definitely sees her.
And then he just snipes her, right?
Yeah.
I suppose the only question is, does he think to go straight for the heart?
Does he know she's a vampire?
He usually does.
I think I don't know, sometimes he goes for the head.
Where does her armor look weakest?
She doesn't wear any. So...
Okay, but does she have big, massive hat on?
Yeah, but she's also wearing...
Can't get a clear shot of the head then. Maybe.
I mean, if you look at... I think he could get a shot of the head, because if you look at the hat...
I know, but I think he will go probably for the chest.
In this
case.
I mean, I think I acknowledge that it's definitely possible.
Oh yeah, just because when I think of Marceline and the way, like her shape when she's like flying, I'm just imagining.
Do vampires exist in Lord of the Rings?
Yes, they do, and Legolas would know of them.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
Is it the case that stabbing them in the heart, like, kills them, or at least?
I don't know. Tolkien never elaborated on them.
Okay. Well, that's not super helpful then.
No, but we can surmise that he absolutely would know of them.
I mean,
because the most famous one is someone who's Aragorn's ancestor.
Sky is raiding us. We're party of 4.
Oh my God, Sky!
Thank you.
Hi!
Oh my God! Suddenly, out of the
Thank
sky.
you for the raid. Also, hi, Sky.
Thank you to all people currently watching this.
Thank you.
Hello.
We're just getting to near to the end of this stream anyway, but we've probably got another
pretty hyped up here.
15-20 minutes getting to the finale. We're echoing. You are now echoing.
Who is it?
Hear me on your microphone.
I don't know how that would be occurring. Hello,
Sky!
Ali is here, yes.
Everyone's so happy to hear me.
Everyone loves you, Ali.
Aww.
It's something I really like about you as well. You know, because
Aww.
that's just not something I experience.
It's okay, I give it all to you. But, like, yeah.
Yeah, you were on two screens. What? Oh, I get it. It was probably because Sky's stream. Twitch has been a bit weird recently. I missed you, Heidi Bean. Okay.
Aww.
Yeah, what I was just about to say before the raid happened, and thank you again for that, Sky, is that I think as much, even if he doesn't go for the heart first thing, he will probably be going for that second, even if,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm not, I think Legolas wins.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what he does?
What?
So at this point, he knows he's in some kind of weird ass tournament with the way these things are going.
Probably.
So
yes.
he just does like a triple shot.
Yeah, just lots of shots on her very
I
quickly.
will make.
Just like, die.
No, he just like fires 3 arrows at once just to be sure.
Oh, yeah.
And one hits the head and 2 hit the chest.
Yeah, sounds about right. Hello, Rika Frostfang. That's an awesome name.
That really is. Jeez, hi.
But yeah, giving it to Legolas.
Mm-hmm.
Which means our final people are Legolas and Ahsoka.
Oh God.
Star Wars.
Oh
versus
God.
Big thanks
That
to all
seems.
seven. Big thanks to all 7 people currently watching us for the final fight.
Oh yeah, that's
Methinks Holly is feeling just a smidge overwhelmed.
little thing that L'Oreal just pointed out. Who was performing during this this moment in time, do you think?
Who was what?
Who was performing on the stage, do you think? Like,
Oh.
the background for Marceline being shot to death.
Is Bon Jovi doing a weird sort of thing? Doing
Weird
shot
thing.
through the heart?
Oh no! Just perfectly, just shot through the heart. That's when she just gets shot loads. Oh no!
And then it goes, "You give love a bad name," and it zooms in on that one creepy face he makes in The Hobbit.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Do we have that image? Please say we have that image.
Yes, think so. Probably, I could get it. I'll tell you what. If he wins, then. Okay.
That seems unlikely, though.
Possible. If he ends up in a long-range scenario again,
Yeah, he tends to excel at that.
yeah, which makes sense. Well, let's go ahead and roll. Is there a twist? There is not a twist.
There was just one twist early on, early enough just to get Bandit to be like, "No twist."
I hate twists. Oh, poor Bandit. I want to give him.
And to be fair, disliking random factors is usually an autistic trait.
Yeah, sometimes.
I don't know why I'm like the reverse of that.
Yes. You are.
Like
You really like random things.
Yeah, like I feel like it's when it's in something that I can understand / control, I like it.
The twist, L'Oreal, was that it was now the main characters from the franchises fighting as opposed to the secondary characters.
Yeah, which in that context, it was supposed to be Trinity and Ahsoka fighting, but instead it was Neo and Anakin Skywalker.
At Helm's Deep.
And they were at Helm's Deep. Yeah. We favoured Anakin winning that.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ahsoka has rolled a 7. And Legolas
Okay.
has rolled, once again, 10.
Legless, stop being completely consistent.
What do your elf die roll? 10.
Yeah, pretty much. So Ahsoka actually has a buff. Legolas is prepared and she isn't.
Oh God.
Ooh.
That just means that he found somewhere to snipe from.
However, she is menacing.
We have a precedent for that though with Legolas.
Yeah, but she's menacing.
Yes, but if
Oh!
you're at long range,
Oh! Wow. Okay, guys. Now, you might be thinking, I've rolled Egypt. Why does this mean Legolas wins? Trust me. I think, Ali, you know why, right?
Polnareff might be out of the fight, but there's always time for more Jojo.
so Legolas got 5 minutes to prepare, so he just fucking ran up the Pyramid of Giza.
You know that this is...
Ahsoka came in, all menacing and overtly there because of the menacing aura.
So, Ali, do you remember we discussed what this scenario was? So
I remember that we did.
the scenario is that it's in a part of Egypt, and Elly has used his stand on both of the contestants.
Oh God!
And then left.
Oh God! Oh God! Yeah, he wins. Legolas wins.
5 people currently watching. Anyone here a Jojo fan?
So
is anyone here familiar with Jojo?
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. The scenario is that basically both Legolas and Ahsoka, with Alessi's powers, have been de-aged, roughly by 10 years. This doesn't matter for Legolas.
But Ahsoka's fucking like 5.
Also, the ability disables a person from having any abilities that they had after that age. So,
fun fact, Ahsoka developed her powers at the age of 3.
So she would have some level of force powers, but...
Yeah, but oh my God,
basically
it was already leaning towards Legolas when already?
Yeah, but basically no training for her, right?
Yeah, she's had no training.
So, yeah.
Does this mean Legolas basically looks like he did in The Hobbit?
Yeah, he's it's just
like
a basically
10 years
nothing.
old now.
You know, he's about 3,000 years old. It just sort of doesn't matter. So,
yeah.
Amazingly, he's pulled a win. He needs to win again, by the way, in order to win the tournament. So, it's not over yet. Well, I didn't even start.
But that was pretty decisive.
That was truly, completely decisive. Yeah.
That was like decisive to the point like, are we even going to argue this?
No,
it just happens.
Not really. No.
Would he kill a child?
I mean,
for the sake of this tourney, yes.
For the sake of this tournament, yes.
If he knew
but we can probably assume that he would normally have just done like a disabling blow somehow.
I mean, that's the thing is, strictly speaking, in this tournament,
look, at this point, he doesn't even have to do. At this point, he could just walk up to her and tap her on the head and knock her out.
Yeah. It's,
It's completely decisive.
Yeah.
Like, remember when we talked about this particular scenario and it was like, oh, this is the one guy that would be fucking stupid with.
We said that for Legolas and also Marceline, because she's like 1,000 years old.
Yeah, so there are 2 characters that just wouldn't give a fuck about this.
Yeah. So...
Of course, one of them...
Go on.
Rolled it.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Okay.
So we've got one last fight. Big thanks to all people here, and again, super thanks to Sky for the raid.
Yes.
If
Thank you,
you
Scott.
like if you like these tournament arcs, just a reminder that we do have a Discord, and you can discuss them in the channel there as well.
Yes.
You should have like a YouTube channel that you upload them to afterwards.
We
do.
do. We do have a YouTube where we upload all of our streams too.
I haven't been uploading to it
Ah.
recently.
We also have a Twitter.
I've been hoping to accumulate
For
all of
further
a lot of videos and then just start uploading them all at once. So basically, in coming months, you'll probably just see them. The YouTube channel just get filled. But yes, fine finale. Let's go. Just straight off, is there a twist? 6. There is not a twist.
Okay, chat. Predictions.
Legolas.
Who do you think's got this?
Oh my god! Look at that! He's done it again! 10.
10?
Let's get 10.
But he keeps rolling a 1, a 6, and a 3. I swear to Christ, he's done that like 4 times in this tournament.
Legolas doesn't need anything.
Ahsoka has rolled a 13. Okay.
Also, Sky, I have not been ignoring you on PlayStation. It's just I'm always in a call or something every time you start a thingy with me.
So
And I keep forgetting to apologise afterwards.
So, she's actually nerfed.
Oh no.
And also she's unprepared, whereas he is prepared.
And what's her nerf?
Her nerf is panicked.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just going to remove...
That's interesting though, because that is probably the best nerf for her.
Probably.
Because Jedi training and all that.
Well, if Graham ever sees this, thank you for suggesting this. They're at a funeral.
Gosh.
Oh my god, whose funeral? Why is she panicked?
I don't know.
Press F in chat.
Okay, let's say it's like a fake funeral for Anakin, like he's not really dead, but she doesn't know that. And it's like a weird ploy or something. But that's why she's panicked. And he's prepared. Wait, do you remember what we said would happen?
Oh, he's like in the...
In the coffin.
Oh no.
Oh, wait,
Prince Philip's funeral.
Funeral next week.
Wait, someone was just suggesting it's Prince Philip's funeral. Sky. What the... Oh my god. This is our finale.
I say that too soon, but I'm pretty sure those jokes started a week before it happened anyway.
Oh my god. Okay, but right. She has precognition, right? Okay.
Yeah, so she'll know something's about to happen.
Yeah. She's panicked. Does it like...
That might cloud it.
Does that cloud her vision of what's about to happen?
It might.
Okay. Wait.
I think...
I asked my friend for a location.
I'm not the most familiar with how the Force works, but I think that's the sort of thing that does cloud that.
I just while I'm here, I just want to clarify. So Grem from Poor Pads Gaming gave us this idea of a funeral as a location for a fight. So blame him.
During a stream, what's a funny location for 2 people to fight? And he just said a funeral. So that's why we decided we're keeping this.
So
okay, Legless win.
Do you think? Is the precognition?
Okay, my main thing here is when it comes to this particular aspect, I don't know.
If it's clouded enough, then is she going to be too distracted so that when Legolas pops out, he just pot shots her and she's dead?
I think I think even I think either that or the second shot would get her.
Just the most dangerous Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
Well,
Um.
I don't know. I'm entertaining this because I'm just like, I feel like maybe in a straight up fight, she would probably have the faster reactions and probably win.
Oh
you know?
yeah.
But because it's like
Here's
a
the thing.
surprise attack,
Yeah.
and she's already kind of panicking,
Yeah.
is that
I think it
basically
goes
the
to Legolas,
opening?
but I think if it was otherwise, I think if it was any other situation, Legolas would be fucked.
Lyriel, I think you're misinterpreting what we mean. So panicked, we mean like it's like she's kind of lost her vision of what's happening, and she's just kind of, wildly, anxiously thinking. She's not thinking very logically.
If she's panicked and at a funeral, and if she doesn't have a lightsaber in hand, I think the shot would get to her maybe before she could stop it.
Do you think that? Do you think it's likely she wouldn't? Do you think she? You mean if the lightsaber is at her sides or something?
Yeah, like I think normally she would be able to stop it, but I think
Lyriel seems to be
I think
suggesting that she goes like ham on the box. But if we're thinking that it's supposed to be someone she cares about, and it slightly opens, if anything, that's going to make her delay what she's doing, because she's going to want to see who it is, and that might be giving her Legolas enough time to take the
Legolas
shot.
dressed.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe this is happening.
It's just so like brutal and gritty of an end to this tournament. I like how Legolas lost once, and then basically he was like, "I've had enough of that shit." No.
So this is a woman from Star Wars and Legolas from Lord of the Rings are fighting at a funeral, and he wins by popping her out of the coffin and just sniping her with
And
the
pulling
arrow.
a fucking Deadpool.
Well, I did say I was going to do it, Ali, so hold on.
We agreed beforehand that was exactly how it went if someone was prepared and someone else was unprepared at the funeral.
Creepy smile. I'm not sure if this is the one you were thinking of. Do you mean the one where he's looking at the orc, Is that the one you meant with the creepy smile, Ali?
It's not come up on mine just yet.
I mean, yeah, if you
it's
have
the grin. It's the fucking shit-eating grin.
I do have a grin here, which is pretty shit-eating. I actually have a few. He seems to do that quite a bit. But yeah, I'm gonna use that one just because, yeah. I believe we're saying that Legolas has won. That is.
Yeah.
I think that would make sense if you win.
What the hell is
So
that?
That is how final
won.
fights go.
The final fight.
So it was a pretty full tournament arc. Sort of
Yeah.
very much at the start seemed like anyone could win.
I'm just going to show the. There's the actual leaderboard. See, I already had like a Legolas thing prepared, but it's not what you wanted, so I'm gonna go with this. Oh, Lyriel's calling luck.
Legolas lucked out. Just kept rolling all those 10s.
I don't think Legolas.
Well, he looked out by being absolutely average.
Like all. Yeah, he didn't roll many buffs. Or nerfs.
Any.
Did he roll like no buffs or nerfs throughout all of this? He just kept rolling 10s.
That's a very respectful face. That is not the one I was thinking.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just kind of grinny, kind of happy. Like, yeah, I win.
Win.
No, okay, I'm going to find it and I'm going to send it to you over Discord.
Okay, do that.
Elfie boy.
And do that quickly.
Haunted Inquisition.
Oh no, Lyriel.
All of these tourneys.
The dice are not rigged, they're just dice.
Without luck.
I mean, we rolled them on stream.
Yeah. You could look at me. I mean, to be fair, 10 is statistically more likely than like most of 10 or 11 are the most common results. So.
Jim and I are very close to achieving affiliate status soon. And once we hit affiliate status, because we'll be able to get bits, we are thinking of posting special events that bit donations can submit fighters for.
Lyriel says that she doesn't trust gobbos.
You don't trust Jim?
You are correct to not trust gobbos.
You are correct. Yes, don't do that.
You believe gobbos just a little bit more than elves?
If you have any debates about the results of the tournament arc, feel free to fight it out in our Discord.
Yes, please start an argument.
Or
in my
right
Discord.
now.
I would love
or
that. I would absolutely embrace that and not ban you at all. And that's not me being.
I've put the link in our back page. I can also post the link in chat again.
That's not me trying to be like, oh, I would ban you. No, I really wouldn't. I don't care. Where's this? Elly, where's this image?
I'm looking for it.
I mean, I know which image you mean. I could probably get it up by just getting the video that has it in, if you like.
Maybe. Oh god, it's this proper shit-eating grin. I saved it, but now I can't find it.
Yeah. Is it the one that I'm thinking of? Because it's when he's fighting.
It's in The Hobbit against the orc, and he makes this absolute shit-eating grin.
Yes, I know exactly. It is exactly the one I'm thinking of.
All the tournament arcs we've done, for everybody who's watched our other tournament arcs, which has been your favourite? Any characters you'd like to see us talk about? Like I said, we have a Discord for discussing all of these, and the fun part of the tournament arcs is they're very interactive. It's the three of us just nerding out over stuff, but also we like to talk to you guys and get input from the viewers as well. It's very fun community streams. You all get to see how little Holly knows about pop culture compared to Jim and Ali.
Okay. I've got it, Elly. I've got it. There it is. I've got it.
You've got it?
Yeah, I've got it. There you go.
Wait, okay. Is it coming on screen?
It should do.
Okay.
That's what you mean, isn't it?
Okay, I'm still waiting for the change. Yes! That is it! Look at that shit-eating grin!
Yeah, that's perfect. And so, yes, guys, I know nothing of these things most of the time, but I do like debating it out with Jim and Ali.
Okay, well, that's
Okay. So that first Legolas image was Legolas in the first one when he was completely pure, unassuming boy. And then,
Him after popping out of a coffin and sniping
yeah, this is the
child.
popping out of the coffin.
He makes that face and shoots her in the head.
Like this just 15-year-old kid, he's just like...
Oh my god, that's terrifying. Oh. Yeah,
The Rayleighs insisted that Ahsoka was robbed.
I think she was pretty unlucky in those last two scenarios.
I know, right? She just basically got insta-gipped both times.
Yeah.
One of the random locations, because sometimes that can just change the whole tournament and the whole fight.
Okay. Well, I suppose we'll raid somebody.
Yes.
I think we're done,
Big
guys.
thanks to everybody who showed up today. As I said, Jim and I are nearly an affiliate, so we're very happy for that. And we appreciate all of the followers and all of the support and all the viewers we get.
Okay, can we raid Little Lemon Bun?
Okay, is that spelled
She is-
exactly as I imagine it is?
Yeah, she is playing Pokemon.
Okay,
She has quite a few viewers, but, like, she's lovely.
Okay.
Okay, send you all off for that raid. Thanks to everybody. Thanks to Sky.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see you all again very soon. Hopefully, we'll have another tournament next month.
Yes.
I mean, I think we're thinking of having one even sooner, so...
Yeah, possibly even sooner, because we are on a roll with these.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye out. Might be... We're entertaining... Maybe Angry Boys, maybe Giant Monsters.
Angry boys. Angry boys.
So yeah, if
She's
you
so angry.
join our Discord or follow our Twitter, you'll see the announcements when they come.
Alright, guys. Bye-bye!
Yeah, see you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye.